Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing day. Very happy to be here for show number 3501 here on Twitch. We're going to be kicking off with another run of Void War here. Had a good time with this on our previous stream, 3500. And we're going to get into another run, hopefully get a win this time. Got lots of unlocks to get, so we're going to start accruing some points. Hey, what's up, Calendar Man? Annihilate, Great Rain. What's up, Real Out? Hey there, AT313, Tharson. Good Funky, Gornilla, My Dad Martin, Armethius, Tavi, and all the other cool early people. Appreciate you being here. Yo, before we start too, Tharson, thanks for 54 months. Thank you. Okay, so we have some new commanders we could try. We're going to stick with the Exile because the Translocator is a very powerful effect. And we don't have that many points accrued yet. Resonance, we're going to use this to unlock ships and commanders. There's also some other unlock conditions, but you can choose to spend points for unlocking that. Okay. Let me grab the name and game here, and then we'll get started. So in this game, you can get a lot of crew. I think I'm just going to name the front page crew, because otherwise they get kind of relegated. Where were we? All right, V Agent 0. Okay, Triumph of Heaven. Feel there are some name suggestions for this fine vessel. The last one was the Space Sword or something like that. One of those. Get our enforcers renamed here. We got Suprock. And we got Dutch. Nice. I also have a very loudly purring cat in my lap. Big time. Big time. Sorry, the Pin. The thing is, you're very uncomfortable right now. That's the thing. Ooh, some good suggestions here. Sorry, just petting my cat here. She's very needy right now. We went on a walk earlier, and I made the mistake of moving the walking stick before we went out the door, and she ran face first into a chair. So Penny is now very needy for probably the next 2.5 weeks. Probably. Having a tough time choosing. You guys got some really good suggestions. Let's name the Void Pickle. I think that's going to be the one. That's a good first ship name. There we go. Now we're cooking. See my batteries on my keyboard here. It's getting pretty low. All right, here we go. All right, the Empire is in despair. Brother fights against brother as the ruinous cult sweep through the stars. The very fabric of reality trembles before the onslaught of demonic swarms. Deep within the Imperial core worlds, one final hope exists to rekindle the flames of the Vault of Souls. To the Empire, you are a blasphemer. To the cult, you are a heretic. Trust no one. Let none stop you from bringing the renegades of this forsaken realm to their destined annihilation. That's us. Alright, well, to begin here, we're going to be boarding with the commander, mostly. Let's just leave him here. Let's save stations. Let's put you on weapons. Load up these. Alright, here we go. Alright, so what we're not going to do this time is take this abstract wound. This is a new mechanic since I played last. that lets you up the difficulty of the run, but we're just going to get some regular runs through. We'll progress naturally. All right, Imperial Shrine into ship armament sound pretty good. Shipyard here. Yeah, I like crew contracts equipment. That looks really good. Ship armament, also nice, but we'll make a decision when we reach this jump. But for now, Shrine into armament sounds good. Remember, right, the Imperial Shrine is just all positives. Well, there's no threat here, so I might as well pepper him a bit before I board. Oh, I only did 1 damage? Okay, well. Okay, he's on fire. That's nice. When he puts the fire out, I'm going to board on top of him. There it is. Ancient Translocator. That's the power of this hero. It's really nice. It's going to funnel him in here in a one-on-one combat. Good fire given out of the way. It's actually a very populated first ship. Alright, so we might not be able to board the next ship, and that's fine. Oh, we got this here. Hey, happy Friday to you, Echofied. Appreciate that. Alright, let's pledge ourselves to the Imperial Cult here. Okay, all crew restored, hull integrity, Imperial Shrine activated. So that's okay. Okay, do I only have 18 scrap? I have 53 scrap right now. So, might as well check out the systems modules. Let's trade here. Let's talk, actually. Alright, well, we can't afford any of this stuff here. Not even medbay. I really do like the Siege Bombard. We just don't need it yet. Okay, plus 10 HP to all Imperial citizens, plus 10 HP. That's all HP stuff here. I think we're just going to skip this one. Though Siege Bombard does look alright. We're not heavy on munitions yet. So basically what this does is you deploy it and then it auto-fires at the enemy ships. If you have a hard ship, it's very nice. But you know what, as is, let's just go ahead and purchase 2 shields. I think that's going to be wrong. Oh, that's right, I have the boarding sled. I forgot about this. Okay, you're right to see several Imperial Inquisition ships arrayed around a lone prison barge. They intend to incinerate the vessel along with all the occupants within. You hear the Confessor intone over the channel, "You have profaned our faith." Let's try to stop the Inquisitors. You make your presence known. One of the Inquisitor vessels moves to engage. You dare interrupt our sacred ritual of lighting prison barges on fire? I guess I do. What's our health here? 90? 3 damage? 53 damage. This would definitely hurt us. Okay, let's go ahead and load the crew. I gotta have power in there to do that, huh? What's this thing? Does not affect shields. They can't even hit us here. I'm going to launch the assault sled into the weapons here. Okay, so they chose to board with the... chose to initiate combat here with this guy, so we're going to need to move it around. Got him. There we go. One of the prisoners requests to join your crew. What's up, infiltrator? Okay, sabotage speed 100, door break speed 1,000. Wow. That's pretty cool. Probably Archibald. Okay, let's just go ahead and preload our crew here. Alright, damaged Imperial vessel is idling near the jump point. As soon as it notices you, it primes its weapons and begins shooting. Okay, it's already damaged here. They only have 2 recruits, so it's no big deal. I'll let him put out this fire, then I'm going to launch the assault sled into the shielding room here. Okay, that was my bad. If I had my second shield loaded up, that wouldn't have happened. This guy tried to hit me with the old reversey there. Respectable. Okay, let's move this guy out. Alright, nobody's on the throne. Oh yeah. Okay, we're here at the shipyard. I'm going to go ahead and construct a machine here. Let's get a husk going on. Also get Nerol a new name here. Is Tom Perra. Alright, so we can have the machine hang out in the command center. Okay, you've arrived in orbit around a barren desert moon. A preliminary scan of the moon surface reveals a series of geometric tunnel structures clustered around the South Pole, likely remnants of some long-lost civilization. Let's investigate, man. You search the tunnel structures and discover an unusual black prism. It pulses with supernatural energy. You bring it back to the ship. Back in orbit, a technocult vessel approaches. They explain that the prism is extremely dangerous and demanding handed over. Nah. You cannot comprehend the magnitude of what you're dealing with. Well, I'll be the judge of that. Alright, so it's just Husks and the commander here. It's not too bad. Probably just 1v1 the commander here at 3 damage 50 versus 3 damage 90. And then we'll board in and maybe swap some crew around. Alright, let's load here. Let's go ahead and launch the assault sled at this bad boy. And then we will translocate into the command center. Yo, Nyotai, thanks for 105 months. Really appreciate that. Thank you. He's casting right now? Oh, snap. Technovirus? Prevents target system from being repaired. Okay, guys. Oh, he did. Okay, we got a Survivor Husk or another Translocator. Ooh, I think we're going to equip Translocator on a different unit. Can probably go on Tompura here. Yeah, they have tool slot. This is definitely it. You store the prism in a stasis pod while you figure out what to do with it. Days pass, you have some disturbing dreams, but otherwise nothing out of the ordinary has happened. Eventually you end up selling the prism to a local merchant for a paltry sum. Alright, so we're going to equip this Translocator on Tompura here, who has equipment slot. And now Tompura can also translocate. So this is an additional border we can generate. And also they have a very nice sabotage speed. I might actually end up skipping the shipyard to get an extra jump here. Dang, no, I enjoy that lurk, man. 105, incredible. A technical vessel idles near the jump point. Its crew of machine priests make contact with you and ask you to escort them to a nearby penal colony. Apparently they have business with one of the prisoners there. Okay. Oh, nice. The quest is on our way to where we want to go. Yeah, it's really good, Marnik, and there's a lot of music in this game too. So it's just the opening sector. I think each of the various sectors has their own track and boss tracks too. Is nice. Well, equipment is good. I guess if we take this quest, we're not going to get the armaments here, and that's just how it is. So we're going to go up here and try that. With that, though, I'm going to try to get more scrap. The shipyard is extra husk, but we're not hurting for crew right now. Aight. A coal warship suddenly appears before it. They immediately open fire, hissing over the comms. Your life essence now belongs to the Blood Prince. We'll see about that. Okay, Commander only has 30 health, so we can just load up here. I'm going to go ahead and translocate in here, too. Give him the full treatment. Let's explore the shrine. You enter the main chamber of the shrine and encounter a group of raider merchants. They are looting the shrine and offer to sell you some of their finds. Okay, random for 15, I'll take it. Tactical shield, reduce enemy DPS by 1, plus 5 HP. Awesome. I think this is probably most relevant on our hero, because we're generally one-on-oneing the commander with that unit. Alright, quest time. You arrive in system a short distance away from the penal colony. The techno priests trailing behind you bristle with anticipation, having nearly reached the destination. Take heed, Commander. Our cognition engines have calculated the high probability of danger. As you make your final approach, a warning siren suddenly begins sounding. Incendiary missiles collide with your hull, causing multiple fires across your ship. Your targets lock the aggressor. Alright, it's just Imperial Recruit there, no problem. Alright, we're going to vent this bad boy. So let's go ahead and just load up here, and we'll just fire the crew out. here, and then I'm gonna translocate here, and then we're gonna start opening doors to space. This ship does have some really good venting ability. Yo, Optimal, thanks for 57 months. Happy Friday to you. Alright, you contact the Techno Priest to confirm their status. Their overseer reports that the ship has suffered moderate damage. Unfortunately, nobody aboard is injured during the attack. You arrive at the penal colony without further incident. The Techno Priests are grateful for your service and offer a set of servo husks as payment. Okay, well, servo husks are definitely cool, because they can man the systems of our ship. So let's go servo husk on the doors here, servo husk on the shields. I'm just gonna go sensors here. Check out the mercenary broker here. Let's talk. Alright, Imperial Marshal. Imperial Recruit Arc Rifle. +1 DPS, +3 DPS while nearby ship systems. I wonder what counts as ship systems. I mean, it's got to be any room with a system in it, right? Beam Carbine, +1 DPS in large rooms. Bell Axe. Okay, repair drones are good. Hull integrity patch is also a really nice thing to have. Okay, well, I think at a minimum I want to buy these weapons just to hook up our crew. These guys have weapon slot, they do. Alright, so let's give our commander the arc rifle. I think Tom Purra is going to be more like a less of a border here. And they got nice stuff, but... Yoho, relax. One thing's at tier 3, 149 months. Really appreciate that. I kind of think buying the patches might be sensible. Like, this is good for a later game. I'm going to go without that, but I think I value the whole integrity patch pretty high, because you can just use it. Okay, I'm going to buy one. Let's buy one, not two. We'll give this to Tom Purra. Here is this tool. Cool. Okay. You receive a message from an orbital station. Its commandant informs you that the rebels of the planet below are staging a surface-to-orbit attack. The commandant is determined to avert disaster and wishes to execute a preemptive strike before they are attacked. Agreed to help. Yo, Nasty Man, thanks for 84 months. Appreciate that. 7 years. Thank you. That was pretty easy. The Outpost Commandant thanks you for your help in serving the surface colonies. No problem, dude. Okay, so we got a med drone tool and we got antidote. What does antidote do? grant poison immunity to self and nearby ally crew for 120 seconds. Okay. Does anybody have a tool slot for me here? I guess it's just the Huss. I don't really want to put the Medrun on a Huss because they'll just die. We'll hold this for later. Ooh, we got chance for double exclusion zone here. I mean, why not? So exclusion zone is going to be a much harder than average sector, but we get more jumps, so we get more time to scale the ship up. Definitely seems all right. There could be some downsides to less stores and stuff here, but well, what's there to do? Let's go to the Death Cult sector here. Okay, you arrive at the sector besieged by the Cult of Death, once hidden within the apothecaries of the Metaguilds and Imperial Society. These craven individuals have shed all pretense and now openly proclaim allegiance to the Death God. Aight. Bone Shrine, huh? Alright. Yeah, systems and consumables sounds pretty good. So does modules. Yeah, I think we gotta hit this one, no matter what we do, the weapons dealer. I'm very light on weapons right now, so... the only downside of this ship that I can tell is the starting ship for the game, is it already has several of the side stuff equipped, so it's like, not very many system slots remaining. I'm also gonna buy 2 power bars here. Okay, now we have 2 shields for real. I don't know what the Bone Shrine does, so let's check it out. Oh, cool. Demonically corrupted starship. Right on, man. Okay, charge time 11, charge time 11. So I'm going to fire at the same time. There shouldn't be any risk here. What there definitely is risk of is the Demon Heart loading up here. I could go over with the Infiltrator just to break that real quick. Yeah, a bit of a matchup, Panda. Definitely in its own universe, but you could think of it as FTL meets 40k. It'd be a fair way to do it. I'm going to try teleporting over here and see what happens. Okay. Okay, we gotta hit shields now. I guess I can go over at the commander if I wanted to. There we go, breach, nice. I think there's definitely some demonic starships we could run into that could be a serious problem. So the demonic starships can automatically repair, and do. Yeah, you guys are more than welcome to compare this game to other stuff. Just keep the conversation out of the realm of copyright, and we'll be all good. There's no problem. Also, I'm not fond of people acting like there's plagiarism and stuff like that on other people's creative endeavors. But more than welcome to compare the game, because certainly there's taken inspiration from FTL and from 40k. There's no doubt about that. But it is a game set in its own unique universe in the grimdark setting. Okay. You're in a real space near an Imperial expedition fleet. A couple of Imperial courier ships have broken away from the main fleet. One is carrying supplies, and the other appears to be carrying a reinforced stasis chamber containing a prisoner. You'll be able to attack one of the vessels before reinforcements arrive. In terms of gameplay, though, in comparison to FTL, this game is incredibly more complex than FTL is. Now, FTL is a pretty complex game, but this game has like 15 more systems on it. Lots of different crew equipment, tools, wide variety of systems that are pretty cool. I think we're going to go for the supplies here because, well, I don't know. Prisoner could be good, but what if it's just like a husk or something? I guess husk can't technically be a prisoner. I don't know. I'm going to try the prisoner here. Yeah, forgot about Psychomancy. That's another one. Crews have spells. Can be amazing. Oh, you did. Gladiatrix. What are you? Temporarily summon a hound nearby. So we got a psyker here. That's nice. Okay, where's our psyker? Where's he at? Here. Alright, well, he can hang out in the doors. And what does the puppers do? The puppers! Okay, it's unstable, so that means it disappears after a short duration. Still, it's the puppers. For me, I think this is the truest successor to FTL. A lot of games have come along and tried to capture FTL's magic, and this is the only one that's got there for me so far. Alright, a great mass of human bones is visible ahead. As you move closer, you realize it is an abandoned medical outpost, so covered with human remains as to be unrecognizable. A death cult warship guards the entrance. Okay, Doggo's immune to suffocation. Thanks, Skindy. Alright, let me use the restroom here real quick, and then we'll continue this run. Okay, here we go. Great. Oh, we already read this. Let's go, Gear. What do you got? Okay, I can't even see inside the ship, which is scary. I also saw the commander was like a centurion, so it's a little tough. I might just poke my head over and see what's up. I mean, I can get them one by one here. There's some kind of psyker in the command center. Energy Beam 2, Purifactor 1 creates toxic gas. I don't think this can hit us. Does not affect shields. I got 2 shields. This only has 1 shot, so that's that. I guess to that end, I'm going to fire into the command center. Okay, here we go. The Warden. Extinguish all fire and create toxic gas in current room. Alright, well, it's now my opinion, having seen the Warden here, who is a Death Cultist Psyker Commander with 140 health and 5 damage, that I shouldn't be hanging around the ship anymore. He's going to come to fight me here, and I'm going to back out. Say later, Tater. Let me see if I can hit him here. Like, how much damage we get on this? Oh, somebody manning the sensors is the reason. Okay, I see. Well, since we can't be damaged, I guess we can kind of poke this. Let's go ahead and load the crew, and we'll go into the sensors here, as we can always just back out. I'm wondering how much extra I actually get for boarding here. Okay, we're going to go here. And then we're going to Ancient Translocate here. And then we're also going to Translocate here. Okay, he made gas in this room, so I would like to leave. How poisoned are we? Not very. Can I only load into each room once? Is that what's up? Noise. Alright, what's Power Axe? Attacks slightly damage nearby enemies. I do like having a weapon. I have no missile base, so I guess we take the Power Axe here. With the enemy ship neutralized, you approach the Grisly Outpost and discover a shrine within. Strangely, you hear the buzzing of flies, even though none are present. Let's pledge ourselves here. Further sacrifice must be made. Let's embrace mortality. The atmospheric temperature suddenly drops with a supernatural chill. The command deck goes dark. A sickening, crushing weight seizes you. Suddenly you hear the rasping of shredded throats. The dead are crawling out of the walls. All right. They're in weapons as well. Okay, so they're still in weapons here. Oh yeah, thanks. That's a good idea. Puppers running them down. Get them, puppers. Okay, so the puppers like auto defense. That's nice. With the undead horde dealt with, you suddenly feel a wave of nausea. Your skin develops a sickly pallor and your eyes weep with blackened fluid. You cough up a handful of your own teeth. Okay, you tear open your shirt, discover a hideous rune carved in your chest. Maggots squirm on the open wound. That's pretty gross, man. Commander cannot rest for 3 jumps. Bone Shrine activated. Dang, dude. Well, that was a really tough fight, and I wonder what the advantage of having the Bone Shrine activated is. There's got to be some future event that could possibly help with, because that's a pretty nasty thing. Okay, I definitely need to get the weapons dealer here. We're getting very light on weapons. So let's go up through systems modules, and then we'll head up there. Maybe the payoffs after the 3 jumps. You are under attack from a death cult vessel. They appear to have been damaged from some prior incidents. Okay, thanks, thanks, ViewCube. Let's get over here and at least hit weapons. The weapons is actually pretty scary here. They have enough to hit us. Okay, is the Legionnaire in here? Okay, the Legionnaire isn't here. It's gonna get this guy killed, I guess. Okay, maybe not. Let's recall the crew. They almost died. Good enough. Before you can get your bearings, you are accosted by an old supply ship. The cruise ship constantly wishing to sell some of their wares. Let's talk real quick. Alright. Oh yeah, I got this axe. Alright, so these guys already have weapons. This guy does not hold a weapon. This guy does. Let's see, +2 damage though. +2. +3. Yeah, still pretty good. Alright, so this guy's going to get the axe. I guess if we're going to put equipment on a character, we can probably get him a name too. Oh, this has a AoE to it. Oh, this does 2. Interesting. Okay, we're good. Bone Shrine activated. That's us. Okay, what do we got going on here? Okay, well, Siege Bombard does count as a weapon, so I think I'm going to take this. If we have a nasty ship, this gives us an additional way of hitting shields. These modules suck. Let's go ahead and take the Siege Bombard. And I'm going to put the Siege Bombard in a 2-square room, I think. Let's just put it right here. Okay, let's read the tooltip for this thing. Bombards enemy ship with artillery. Consumes 3 units of munitions to deploy. Upgrade and decreases charge time. White. I don't know. Let's just repair here for 9. And then we can skip the shipyard. Our crew's looking pretty good. Every time we skip the shipyard, we get an extra jump, which could be scrap, is my feeling. Then we'll head up here to the weapons dealer. That is a hell of a combat here. Okay, what kind of we got going on here? Just death cultists, slow hostile. I definitely want to get the chest here. It's just bonus goods. So this is a good one to board. They have a kind of scary system too. Okay, let's go here. Let's load our crew. We're gonna launch the assault sled into the 4 square room here. Ooh. Consumable shield in the area against hostile projectile. Neat. Okay, so it's consumed. Ooh, munitions are great too. Dude, with the multiple axes, we are cleaning up here. Sick. That's the advantage of having crew equipment. Hey there, Goobtastic. I'm glad you can make it today. Okay, here we go. It's our first run of the day, Goobtastic. Ooh, it's like the same ship except for weaker this time. So we're definitely lower on HP than I'd prefer, but on that same note, it's going all right. Okay, this time we'll go here. We can pick this up after the fact. And we'll actually do a lot more damage inside the system room, so this will be good. Crew generation happens per jump, 15%. I would like another source of crew healing, but once we get weapons, that's less relevant. Nice. Double scrap. Alright, these guys are getting a little bit weak. Alright, you witness 2 warships firing upon one another. One of the ships broadcasts on the channel, which will cleanse the Empire of your blasphemies. The other ship broadcasts a response, show us your strength. We are kind of Imperials, so I should probably fire at the War Cult ship here. Alright, Berserker's only 30 health. He's got Berserker and a bunch of Skeletons. That's fine. Alright, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to head in with the commander into the this room. And we have plus DPS if we're near a system, which is us right now. So we're just going to churn them out here. Okay, they're boarding with skeletons? Yeah, they are. Summon the hound. Get 'em, puppers, get 'em. Dang, that puppers does some damage, man. Can I command the puppers? No, the puppers does what puppers wants. Consumable rituals to summon an enchanted sword. I mean, these summons are good, but an engineer survivor? Let's go. Suffocation, poison, resistance, and repair speed. Alright, with the cult vessel neutralized, you realize that the Imperial vessel is nowhere to be found. Your multi-specs attacks residual energies of subspace translation, showing they jumped out as soon as you entered the battle. Apparently they were not as eager to fight as they suggested. Okay, we'll see if we got any equipment for this guy. We got the micro shield at least. Alright, let's get this engineer a name here. Yes, puppers can be summoned while boarding. So it's effective for the demon ships. If I send over the... not infiltrator, where's this guy? Send over the... Gladiatrix, and then I can summon inside the No-02. And that can give us a unit on board, stealing system damage. Definite play for us. Healing all the injuries is okay. We're pretty close to full anyways. Let's just go ahead and construct here. I would go munitions, but we're just not using munitions for that many fights right now. Let's go ahead for another construct here. Let's get husks on the systems. Alright, good. I'm going to put the engineer on doors. I think we're much more likely to board with the Gladiatrix. True, Gindi. Okay, you pass by a large, invisibly decaying orbital outpost. Numerous small, verminous shuttles dart back and forth over its surface. Larger transports make constant visits to the surface below. The outpost does not return any of your hails, despite the apparent activity. You move on. Okay, you're under attack from the Death Cult vessel. They appear to have been damaged from some prior incident. They are almost dead, man. That's scary. Okay, I want to wait for them to put all this fire out if they're going to before I board. Because if I don't wait, they could very easily just burn out. Okay, this ship can't hit us with 2 shields. This guy's probably going back to the command bay. I'm just going to clean this up with the hero. Will be more than adequate for this combat. Look out, he's shuffling. Just a ghoul. He's doing his darndest, okay? Nah, alright. He didn't want to die. That's weird. Alright, ship armaments. Here's our chance to actually improve the weapons on our ship. Alright, missile templates, systems, husk rack, terror amplifier, missile bay. Okay, Radiant Blaster 2 is 2 projectiles on a pretty quick timer, so that's nice. Probably buying both of these. The Lance is also good. Lances ignore shields, which is generally pretty nice. Definitely don't mind Terror Amplifier either, because it goes with our boarding strategy. Lets us stun the borders, but I think I want something that's even just a little bit better than that. Okay, definitely Radiant Blaster. Let's see how much it costs us to get this Radiant Blaster online. Alright, it wasn't cheap, but we got 2 more projectiles now. I think with this amount of projectiles and having the artillery system, we're probably good. So Kinetic Lance is very nice because it starts the fight charge, so we can cause hull damage and a breach immediately. It is a bit temporary, though. Okay. Yeah, I'm debating if I want to buy this lance or not. I kind of feel like it's a little bit overkill. I'd rather have engines and shields, probably. If I just upgrade the artillery system, this should be fine. Ooh, Imperial Shrine Worlds. That's got to be, like the home sector for the Imperials. I just might do that. Though, admittedly, two exclusion zones would be nice. Let's go to the exclusion zone. Alright, you arrive on the outskirts of an exclusion zone, a region of space demarcated by Imperial astrogation authorities as areas containing subspace anomalies of magnitude greater than Class 6. The path ahead is long and treacherous, but those who come ready may find great rewards. Gore Shrine. Okay, Merchant with crew contracts and Psychomancy is kind of exciting. So just upgrading the ship's good, and we got a mini-boss here. Nice. So the version of the game I'm playing is the Steam version. There's still updates to come, but the dev was nice enough to send over an early Steam copy. I've already bought the game on itch.io. But this version of the game has this thing called Abstract Wounds in the first sector, where you can boost the difficulty of the Torment. And then also these mini-boss fights are a new addition, so I'm excited to see these. We fought one on our last run, our last stream. It was pretty cool. Alright, so I think we're going up to Merchant, Psychomancy. Then we'll just kind of ride the line down. Ship armaments here as well, so we'll go ship armaments into this. And for right now, since we don't have any upcoming stores or anything like that, I guess we have this. I was going to say I was going to upgrade the artillery, but not yet. Okay, so it's going to be one of these. Alright, technical pilot contacts you for help. Lamenting the corruption of a starship's machine core is by an infernal sentience. The starship appears to be undergoing a radical transformation. As soon as you witness the pilot consumed by the rapidly mutating structures surrounding him, the newly mutated vessel targets your ship. Alright, so let's just teleport over here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to send in Gladiatrix here. We're going to load them up. We're going to send them out on the assault sled here. The second I get over here, I'm going to summon my Hound. Okay, we don't need artillery for this, I don't think. Oh, dang. Stygian Worm's, like, pretty serious. Wow, okay. So the radium shot only does crew damage. Today I learned. Miss, nice. Well, crew and shield damage, I should say. Don't miss. Stop that. Okay. Vent that gas out. Okay, definitely took more damage there than I would have preferred, but it is what it is. Okay, let's close the doors now, and we'll open the inside doors to vent this. I'm going to send the engineer over to repair our O2 bay. Better. This track's so good. Yeah, get dunked, Stygian. Get dunked. Yeah, that crew damage is pretty sweet there. Probably going to start using the artillery a lot more frequently now. I'm going to grab an upgrade on it after the Psychomancy area. These ships auto-repair quite quickly. Love some suffocation immunity gear and stuff. Yeah, I'm going to wait till we're through this. Make sure the ship is right and tight. Looks pretty good. Okay, we got one shot here, one shot here, one shot here. There's 3 times shots. Fair. It's only skeletons. This is not too serious. Okay, I am going to load up here, though, and I'm going to load into the... I guess this room. Crew blocked, make room to disembark. Okay, that's cool. Cool feature. Ooh, yeah! That's a really nice weapon. Let's go. This is overall better than the radium right now. It looks a complete volley, too. Kind of goofed that. Fair enough. Okay, so there's going to be a surge here, and out of these... Not open all doors. Close all doors. Basically, demons come out of those breaches. Pretty terrifying. All right, I'm gonna send over Tampura just to damage the weapons a bit more. And after this volley... Nice. Okay, that's going to help it out. I'm going to load up the Storm Cannon instead. Better weapon. If I'm doing much more boarding at all, I'm definitely going to want to look for med bay or something like that. Thankfully, though, we're reaching the point now where I can defeat ships without that. So that's really nice. Ion storm detected. I don't know about that, man. Let's go unvisited node here. Just gonna let my crew stabilize real quick. Get the O2 back. Oxygen will replenish on warp. Okay, awesome. Appreciate that. You sense a malefic presence. Possessed vessel is attacking you. Indeed it is. Pretty weak here so far. It's a carcass. Constantly creates toxic gas over a large area. It's kind of rude, don't you think? Well, he's only got 30 health, so one thing I could do is Radiant Blast him and then board over to get the chest. Let's do that. Alright, this one has anomalous surges as well. Okay, nice. Engineer, it's your job to repair that. I'm just going to go over with the translocator real quick. Nice. Scrap and a micro shield. Swap weapons back here in a sec. Hey, let's not stand in O2. Just because you have half suffocation immunity doesn't mean you need to do that, bud. Nice. So I can load up this artillery at any time to get extra projectiles going out, but if I'm not feeling threatened, I'm not going to do that. $65 scrap metal or bloated reagents. Let's go ahead and take the scrap here. Alright, here we go. Crew contract psychomancy coming up. Nice ship you got there, partner. They say that assault cyborgs are among the Technical's most fearsome creations, blending flesh into steel in an unstoppable military force. Some say they guard ancient secrets, while others claim they're instruments of technological terror. True dat, true dat. Okay, we got three Psychers here. We have Blood Witch. We have Death Mage. What spells do we have? Blood Curse. Cast a projectile that deals 10 HP damage and curses hostile crew and target room for 20 seconds. Cursed crew spawn a friendly thrall on death. Ooh, man. That's kind of nice. Instantly grant immunity to all debilitating effects to all allied crew on current ship for 10 seconds. Effect poison, slow, stun, immobilize, mind control, curses, and DPS reduction. Okay, summon a fiend. Stygian worm. I mean, I do really like the idea of having these reagents for summoning on like maybe the final fight, but I gotta get more info on those. Not too sure. I will say I like the idea of picking up Death Mage, and the Blood Witch could be okay too. The spells that are on target here are pretty cheap. Purify is definitely good too. Well, it's cheaper to buy a Blood Witch with the Noxious Blast than it is to buy a Death Mage. That's true. Though the Death Mage can have a secondary ability. 20 HP is concerning. That's almost nothing. We have so much game left to go, it's like... am not totally convinced I should be buying here. Though since we're on the base difficulty, we definitely should have some extra scrap and stuff. Alright, I'm going to buy Blood Witch and Noxious Blast. Oh, they can have a tool too, nice. Alright, before we warp here, let's spend a little on the ship. We do have a bunch of jumps before we get to ship armaments and then this fight too. So I think by the time we reach the mini-boss fight, I'd like to have 3 shields online, 3 engines, and at least level 2 siege bombard. I think that's fair. Also, what does it take to upgrade to the Radiant Blaster? So it's only 165 plus power, and that'd bring us up to 7 projectiles. That can allow us to delay the upgrading of the Siege Bombard. Let's move this back here. That... Alright, for the moment, I'm going to grab 3 shields, 2 power bars. I'm going to grab engine and 1 more power bar. Okay. Step up. Your sensors detect a civilian vessel being pursued by an Imperial Crusade ship. The Crusade ship is closing fast. Ate it. Intruders detected. Alright, you move in to intercept the Crusade ship. They exclaim, "Get out of our way, you fool!" The witches aboard that ship are about to unleash an incomprehensible evil. As if on cue, a sorcerous light explodes from the civilian ship and obliterates the Imperial Crusaders. Lightning envelops the region, and the foul creatures of subspace begin materializing on your deck. The civilian ship turns around to attack. Alright, well, to begin here, let's summon the puppers. Okay, we got Hunger here. Hunger is a problem. Not feeling terribly threatened by this ship. This guy will destroy my husk, though. As will this guy. And the bloat might explodes into poison. So we do have to be a little cautious here. Let's begin by teleporting into this room to save our husk. Let's see how this pans out. Alright, I'm going to load my crew here. I'm going to send them out into the empty room here. How poisoned are we? Not very. You coming back, or... This game has a real way of making some extremely chaotic situations. I love it. Okay, let's get the Blood Witch moved here. It's just... How does this work? Okay, so it's instant cast. Poison, right on. This is great for after we hit like weapon system to disable repairs. Lose one more cultist? It's this guy. I mean... I don't mind losing a crew here. I think we're doing okay on crew. The Puppers has been nice for sure, but this guy was just a free crew. Let's see what this option does. Okay, you dispatch a crew member to marshal the demonic hordes of Crom against the hated enemies. Free to exult in worship of the Lord of War, your crew member personally massacres countless numbers of Aerokind demons. Invigorated by your crew member's fierce fervor, the demons of Crom grow in strength, finally breaking the long stalemate that had befallen the conflict. Unfortunately, their luck would run out. Your crew member eventually perishes in the course of an intense and ceaseless campaign. The Chromic horde substantially experiences a series of crushing defeats. The campaign against the force of the Blood Prince unravels until suddenly a mysterious figure emerges among the Chromic horde. The allied demons rally and put down the opposition force once and for all. Woo! Okay, the mysterious figure reappears aboard your vessel. You sense a familiarity in the towering figure and recognize your lost crew member. Miraculously, they have returned from the dead, albeit changed. You hear a voice ring throughout the bridge. The Lord of War expects great things from you. Chaos Knight. Reduces enemy DPS by 1. And Gore Blaster. Kills explode, dealing 10 damage to enemies. Hell yeah. Okay, so here's the thing. Okay, he does not have tools, so he has to be manually boarded. That's fine. Oh, hey, I can unequip here. That's why he's X'd out. I see it now. Right on. Gonna give him the arc rifle and the Gore Blaster. And then this tool reduces enemy DPS by 1. Let's give that to this guy, who's definitely still boarding. And then the whole repair integrity patch can go on the engineer, which I'll fix that after this jump. So I can't move him while he's dead. Fair enough. Okay, well that was huge because this unit is a certified badass for warding. I mean, he's got double weapons. He reduces enemy damage. He kills explode for plus 10 damage to enemies. That's legit. Alright, so we're headed towards the upper side here, so we're going to miss the shipyard, but we do get this vendor later. Okay, your sensors detect a ruined outpost deep within a rift storm. Surprisingly, it is home to a small but peaceful society. The outpost contacts we have been recently attacked and need materials to repair essential systems. Let's machine priest this. Okay, the first option led to a fight last time I did it. I don't know if that's going to be consistent, but it worked last time. Let's get our crew back on systems here. Yeah, so this is a exclusion zone, so it is an extra long sector. It's massive, for sure. Alright, a large nearby rift storm dissipates to reveal a derelict orbital colony floating through space. Nothing of value. Alright, sensors detect an unidentified starship within one of the rift storms. As you approach it, the storm seems to thin out, and soon you see an old derelict starship. Then you notice a large congregation of otherly monstrosities upon the hull. They seem to be engaged in an obscene ritual. Let's observe. You quietly continue to observe the gathering. Soon more of them, otherworldly beings, materialize upon your ship. One of them dances grotesquely before gesturing at you with a flaming sword. I'll follow it. Alright, you follow it as it moves hypnotically through the entire ship, finally arriving in your engine room. The tempo of the movements increase until the creature seems to glow with an inner light. Suddenly, it explodes, showering you in a wet, iridescent flaps of skin and entrails. A strangely colored tendril of energy rises up from the carcass towards a blank flux coils before disappearing. You later discover your ship's thruster output has increased. Nice. Alright, might as well buy a power bar here. Actually, I'm going to wait on that. Hey man, free engines upgrade. I don't really care what the circumstances around it. It's free. Alright, I got bloat mites on board. That's annoying. Okay, we got possessed cruiser here. What's the deal-o? We got 3 projectile shots here and 2 here. So they have a decent amount of weapon stuff. I'm going to go translocator. What's the health on this guy? 25? I don't think I actually get to kill that in time. Fair. I think I'm just going to board with the launching bay here. Ooh, we can't even get near the thing there. That's tough. Oh, they also have artillery bombard. That's scary. Let's get into this room and just shut down the artillery at least. Nice. Only mirrored just a second. Okay, I got 2 kills there. Back to your stations, mins. Yeah, that's the one, Wiggy. Keep on dancing. Okay, shields are completely hammered now. Love it. I mean, is there any benefit to going to an ion storm? Probably not. I mean, I'm sure there's some specific special events, but it seems like more of a downside than anything. Alright, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 jumps before this door. We could probably, at the very least, upgrade our reactor for this engine here. You emerge from subspace inside the murky depths of a rift storm. An old starship floats into view. Looks to have been drifting for centuries. Investigate that. Whoa! You search the ship and come across a deranged death cultist. Despite suffering from clear signs of intense paranoia, delusional thinking, and general insanity, he seems to take orders well. Nice, dude. Alright, now I got an immune to poison death cultist. He's going to be our new boarder here. And let's flop around some gear real quick. Oh, maybe not. We'll leave this guy as a defender. These Imperials are pretty badass themselves. So I guess the Gorgothian Legionnaire is very similar to the Imperial Enforcer in terms of stats, or base stats, just. Imperials have fire resist, and the Legionnaire is immune to poison. Okay, they got Terror Amplifier. Interesting. Let's see where the landing locations are here. I think we're just going to come in and then hammer weapons. And I will teleport here real quick. Hi, Daisy Doo. Is it that time? Is it that time, girl? For real, though? What a good kitters I got. Alright, Anomalous Surge coming in. Okay, I mean, that's a good place. We got 4 people on the thing right away. Is that not going to stabilize the O2 right away? Ooh. Guess the system still has to do work. That's fair. What a good kitters I got. What a good kidder. So patient, too. Don't worry, guys. Commander Dr. Pepsi's back in the throne. Alright, my commander's getting a little beat up here. What's going on for weapons here? Disruptor, Putrefactor. Whatever on this. Let's go to hammer weapons real quick. Boom. Love this background. Really like the way the art's handled in this game. It's complex without being overly detailed. Okay, 11 munitions. It's a lot of munitions. Or tactical exoskeleton. 15 HP, 25% move speed, suffocation resistance. That is a really good piece of armor. I'm taking that. Okay, munitions are good. I can buy munitions. I can't guarantee I'm going to find armor for my characters. Speaking of which. Oh! I took weapons off the wrong guy here. Okay, fair enough. Who is the weak one with weapons? Huh. No wonder we were feeling a little weaker there. We didn't have weapon equipped. Guess I can take one of the weapons from this guy for now. Okay, discover the drifting hulk of a large starship. Looks as if it has been battered for decades by violent tides of subspace energy. A strange glow emanates from within the hulk. Investigate. You board the Hulk to learn the origin of the strange glow is simply the emergency lighting of malfunctioning escape pod. A skeleton is visible inside the pod, its hands still clutching some valuables. Yo man, cool store, what's up? I've heard the likelihood of sustaining injuries from starship-grade weapons fire is ironically pretty low. They say that the internal structure of the ships absorb most of the impact. Is that true? Mind you, I should never want to find out for myself. We are hanging out in a bad part of town, man. Or a bad part of space as it is. Probably going to buy some munitions here. All right, before we go any further, just going to stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. Also be grabbing some already prepared food. Already, thanks to my lovely wife here. Do enjoy this extremely patient kidders on screen. Maybe the most patient kidders I got. Well, at least the fourth most patient kidders I got. Be back in just a minute for some more fun. Alrighty, I'm sitting back down. Thanks for your patience during that brief one. Hope you enjoyed them kitters during the break. Okay, before I go any further, I want to check what's going on in this. So, like, missile templates and, like, the missile system is definitely good, but I think it's just not what we want here. I think what I want to do is I want to get the artillery bombard loaded up and just get my weapons going. Yeah. Let's go up to 21 munitions. Dude, my commander's super quick with that exoskeleton now. I could replace the bolt cannon with the thunder cannon because it does an additional damage. That's probably worth it. Same timer. The magnetic pulse and the radium blaster, as far as I can tell, basically the same thing. Terror amplifier, not bad either. I'm gonna buy this. You know what? I'm gonna buy the thunder cannon too, I believe. I'm gonna hold on to this for now. I probably should sell it, but you know, no matter where you go, there you are. Turns out we're right here at the moment. All right, I'm gonna go for the siege bombard level up. And now we're broke, but we can load up level 3 siege bombard, which is immensely helpful for taking down shields. If we absolutely must fight a ship with projectiles now, we're going to be in a much better spot. What? Oh, right. I'm not using the radium right now. I remember. Okay, in that case, I will sell off the Delio. Okay, and we're headed towards the mini-boss, which we will definitely need that siege bombard from, no doubts. You find yourself trapped within the currents of a large rift storm. Violent waves of subspace energy batter your ship to and fro for what seems like an eternity. Eventually the storm subsides and your ship comes to a stop. In front of you is the dilapidated hull of a gigantic spacecraft. There's something deeply unsettling about the ship. Investigate it. You board the ship, manage to retrieve an intact psychogram from the center of a large shrine. Unfortunately, removing the psychogram triggers some sort of infernal mechanism. Dark energy swirls out from the shrine. You retreat back to your ship as the Hulk begins to collapse. The outer superstructure of the Hulk has fallen away, revealing a small ship within. The new ship conjures a storm of infernal lightning, which sears your hull and impregnates it with the foul creatures. You manage to get your weapons online just as it opens fire. Alright, number of shots here isn't too bad. Ghoul Magus, huh? I'm just going to walk down here with this guy. I'm going to go in with the commander here. Get some weapon damage down this way. We have partial immunity to suffocation here, so all good. Anomalous surge detected. Noise. Okay, where's the surge appear? So the anomalous surge will summon space demons. Be really careful of that. Okay, we picked up Psychic Shriek. Cast ability that stuns enemy in target room for 5 seconds. That's really good. We had another Psyker, which we don't. Alright, Asteroid Field, whatever on that. I'm going to need one more power bar here to have the Siege Bombard up correctly. Okay, you're making your way into a sprawling asteroid field. Tiny asteroids strike against your hull. Soon after, the sound of intruder alarm resounds. Unseen adversaries have boarded your ship. Ooh. Tactical shield's rad. Okay, so this counts as a tool. Interesting, not as a load up there. Well, I guess I'd rather have my engineer with the tactical shield for minor damage. The Death Priest only has one slot for Psyker. We didn't buy the other one, which had 2. Good thought, though. Alright, here we go. Going mini-boss time now. Major threat detected. No idea on this one. Okay, that's the one we fought last time. It was pretty nasty, but it's only 2 shields, and we got quite a bit of stuff going on. We also have very good boarding capabilities. So I think we're just going to do that. Let's take a look at what weapons they have here. Spread of subspace projectiles, okay. 2-shot volley of high yield. 3-shot burst. Missile with a subspace warhead. Alright. Oh, that was weird. Like when I hit escape there, it like skipped the thing. There's also this to take into account. Alright, so I'm going to load up the Siege Bombard. This costs me 3 munitions, but it's active until it gets destroyed. I also cannot deploy into a different room. Interesting. I feel like if I kill all the enemy crew here, what's going to happen is they're going to be very nasty spot. Okay, let's go here. And let's teleport in here with the commander. This guy is crazy strong. Nice. Shields next for sure. Nothing wrong with going for the weapons, but if we take the shields down, the Siege Bombard is going to be perpetually hitting here, which will certainly be a problem for them. Yo, Izanagi, thanks for 88 months. 12 more for that 100 club. Thank you. A spectral whisper echoes through your ship. A droning noise surrounds you. Infernal energies sweep across the whole of the monstrosity, newly awakened by the malefic intelligence. Yes, okay, so this is now fully repaired. And they just got bonus crew as well. This is fine. We're still doing very well here. Missile launcher is which one? This one? Okay. Nice. They're off timing as well, which is great. Nice. Oh, we get all 3 here? Frequently gain a dark matter prism in addition to normal rewards after defeating enemy ship. Okay. Chaotic Rift. Teleport all crew and target room to random rooms on the opposing ship. Alright. Oh. This is a psychic projectile that we can shoot onto the enemy ship to steal crew. That's awesome. Okay, so that was a choice of, it didn't say choose one, but we're going to take the reliquary. Well, I will say that went much, much, much better than last time we fought this on the last run. Information helped, but our setup's also just a lot more competent as far as weapons go. Yo, Mad God Rando, thanks for 135 months. Sorry for being behind here as well. Gritty Loops, thanks for 45. Arcatraz, 37. Freeze, 914, thanks for 135. Nasty Man, thanks for 84 again. Buppy Girl Ebby, thanks for 91. Izanagi 80, and Gazriel, thanks for 53 months. Per usual, if I'm ever late to our mission notification, do sincerely apologize. I have a terrible case of humanitis myself, as well as no alerts playing in my ears as part of our no frills format. So thank you for your patience in that regard. This says Dominion, so this is a Nexus of Power. I'm going to go here because I think there might be a ship unlock possible. I know nothing about the ship unlocks in this game. I know you can purchase them with points, but I'm sure you can unlock some through quests too. Yeah. Going to the homeworlds. Feels like if we're going to the homeworlds, we should probably take the Gore Shrine. I remember last time the Gore Shrine was really tough. This was like months and months ago when I first played this. Let's check it out. Okay, you encounter an Irokine ship, choir ship. The vessels carry within them a chorus of countless initiates singing litanies in praise of the Lord of Blood. The dark energies conjured by this ritual are one of the ways the cult spreads its influence. Let's recruit. Alright, aided by your cultist crew member, you induct one of the initiates to serve aboard your vessel. Blood Priest. Okay, what's the Blood Priest do here? Okay, Blood Curse. That's a pretty nice one. Oh, because the spell he doesn't quite fit. I see that now. I see that. That's fair. Crew contract psychomancy is definitely interesting. But what I really want is crew equipment, which is here and here. Probably check out this one. I'm feeling like our crew's pretty nicely sorted right now, provided we don't lose anybody. Okay, you come across a small, deserted outpost. Nothing appears out of the ordinary, save for a pattern of complex sigils pointing towards a single flayed corpse nailed to the entrance. It is a shrine to an ancient god. A ship suddenly emerges from hiding. It bears the darkly regal heraldry of the blood cults. You will be my sacrifice to Ariok. Okay, they have Blood Knight, which is mind control. Pretty nasty. Yeah, I was more interested in the rewards from completing the shrine, Annihilate. That makes sense that you get a higher chance of those crews. Okay, so they're double sending this out. How is my crew going to fare against the Blood Knight? Since we're next to a system, I think pretty good. I'm going to translocate on this guy so he can't do his mind control. And to my eye, it looks very unnecessary to do the thing here. Let's go ahead and blood curse this room. And they're going to come in, right? Infested. Are we winning this fight right now? Yeah, it looks like we've made up the difference in HP. This might leave our commander somewhat weak, but somebody's got to handle this large unit. They're pretty even, actually. Just going to recall crew now. Okay, he's going to go for a mind control here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move my crew to different rooms, because he's already targeted. So if I just move all the crew to different rooms, there's nothing to mind control. Okay, he mind controlled the husk that was in the piloting. Fair enough, man. I mean, I'd be mad, but I'm pretty impressed right now. So there's that. Oh, look at this cutie patootie. Just hanging out. I see no reason not to defeat the Blood Knight here. Okay, there's still a Stygian Worm. Got it. What's the health on Stygian Worm? 40? Just work our way down. There's no repairs happening. Wow, teleport self and nearby allied crew to target room. Deal 15 HP damage to enemies in target room. That's a pretty sweet tool. After disposing of the enemy ship, you set your sights on the shrine ahead. Let's check it out. I'm going to offer some blood here. V Agent 0 injured. Fair enough. Alright, so this one also stops my commander from resting. If I had another way to heal him, I absolutely would, because 22 HP is quite low. And losing the commander is an issue. Don't have many tool holders here for the dark matter prisms. Yeah, I want systems module consumables, because medbay is it. Rare MD jump there. I haven't had many of these that run. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to load up the artillery bombardment. Because my commander is so low, I really don't want to risk having any problems here. We're just going to hammer the weapons and call it good. They are going to try to board us here too, or they will be boarding us with Demon Heart. You know, actually, I think I'm going to go for getting the shields down. It'll be cleanest. Nice. Okay, dark matter prisms for weeks. I mean, the idea of just teleporting in with husks and dealing crew damage is definitely not bad. Okay, let's go systems, module, consumables. Crew contracts also nice, but you know, no matter where you go, there you are. Okay, here's medbay. You've reached the maximum number of subsystems 4. You install this subsystem, you'll not be able to install any additional subsystems. Let me just make sure here. You know what? I am sure that I want medbay. Okay, hull integrity patch does seem pretty good. Curious if I can have one person have more than one. Oh, you can. Okay. Neat. I think I'm going to equip Psychic Shriek on this guy instead. Yo, Massiak, thanks for 114 months. Really appreciate that. Thank you. I'm going to buy some munitions. I'm going to go to 24 here. Going to repair one. This is really good too. Heal all egg crew and target room for 25 HP. Just lacking units that have tool slots is what it is. Okay, so a stack of 2 is the max here. Good to know. Okay, well, these guys have stuff they can do now, at least. Oh. Can mouse wheel it. That's nice. Weird, it's like... Oh, you had to be hovering over the units. That makes sense. Alright, I don't think there's anything else left to do here. Let's take our crew that are injured, though. Let's put them in our med bay. They can't rest, but I can heal them. I think level 2 medbay is probably in our near future. The game gets increasingly chaotic the further into the sectors you get. Alright, we're definitely headed towards this bifurcation here, so we gotta go up and then over. You are transiting close to a backwater orbital colony when an artillery shot smashes through your hull. Alright. Demand reparations. A member of your crew volunteers to negotiate with the governor to compensate for damages. They are able to extort a large sum from the colony. Wow, 148? That's sick. Alright, with that, let's just upgrade the medbay now. This gives us 2 heals per jump. Have any other injuries right now? None? Alright. Wow, 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 wow. Love the noise on this medbay. It's so good. Alright. Alright, this is a very serious weapon system. They also have combat husk, which is pretty significant damages. No match for a Chaos Knight, though. Let's go ahead and launch into the shields. That's going to be big help. I don't think I need the artillery here. Oh, they're also injured already. I'm going to board with my guy here as well. Graviton bomb. Gotta make sure we're not accidentally killing here. Ah, medbay is so soothing. Well, constructing a husk is tempting, because again we have the those dark prisms we can use to counterboard and stuff like that, or even just kind of nuke enemies on the final fight. Scavenging munitions, okay as well. I think we're going to go for the husk, though. And let's go ahead and hook this husk up with dark matter prism. So this one allows us to teleport self and nearby allied target room, deals 15 damage to enemies in target room. So we can basically force 15 damage with these husks anytime we want, which is a pretty nice feature. How much for weapons upgrades here? 165 plus power. Okay. Maybe shouldn't have done that before the armaments, but whatever. Whatever. Upgrade's an upgrade. Alright, so this is a fight that is near a star. I think we can probably just board here. Let's see why not. Okay, we got Blood Knight v Chaos Knight here. Stun him up. Nice. I'm taking 82 scrap here, big time. Wow, 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 wow. We'll attack the Imperial, I guess. This is a weak ship, man. I do have 4 projectiles, but still. Pretty weak sauce. Okay, do have medbay, interesting. Wonder if they're going to run to their medbay here. Probably. That was super easy. Nice. Oh. I did open doors, not closed doors. Let's go ahead and grab level 202 here, huh? Seems good. One of my favorite features in this game is that your oxygen fully replenishes each time you jump. So it's only relevant during combat. Alright, we're going to go for armament, systems, equipment. We're full on systems now. So equipment, let's go crew contracts equipment here. What's the command throne, Bratwurst? Immunity to fire, power axe. Heavy Duraplate armor. Yeah, man, I think we got to buy some equipments here. Another engineer isn't bad, but I just want to hook up the gear. We definitely have gear here. Let's give Tom Perot, he's been doing a great job. Let's give him the plus HP here. He's my main 4th boarder, so that's very sensible. Let's give Suproc the fire suit. They're already 90% fire immune, but hey. That's cool. And then this guy can get a second weapon here, Power Axe. Okay. The comparison is natural, Oblivion Protocol, but it's a much more complex game. And if you actually compare them side by side, they don't actually look all that similar. Though they're certainly FTL inspired, don't get me wrong. But they're very different games. Alright, I guess we're going to go to the exclusion zone again. Because we left ourselves no choice, in fact. So I don't think it's normal to get 2 exclusion zones. It's like pretty lucky, because we get a lot more scrap to work with because of this. Okay, what kind of exclusion zone do we have here? Okay, so there's only going to be 1 mini-boss per run, it looks like. That's fair. Let's just forget that Bone Shrine. We'll head up through consumables, equipment, ship armaments, merchant ordnance. This all looks good. Get our crew equipped. I think you can attack merchants, yes, Flimble. I haven't messed around with that too much yet. There's got to be consequences to attacking merchants, like those merchants become aggro later on, would be my guess. So you'd lose access to a class of merchants, or perhaps you'd lose access to all merchants. A damaged chromic interceptor drifts out from one of the rift storms scattered throughout the area. Attack, kill. The voice coming through the comms is barely a croak. There is an ominous aura about it. Let's assist them. Scans reveal a single occupant in poor health. You bring in the wounded crewman aboard for treatment. Moments later, a chromic warship appears seemingly out of nowhere. The deserter cowers aboard your ship. Hand him over, for he does not deserve the honor of perishing in battle. I don't know, man. This guy seems alright. I'm gonna attack the warship here. It's a chromic destroyer, which definitely denotes a pretty large class of vessel. Got 5 volley shot coming in. I can't see on the enemy ship, which is kind of troubling. I'm just going to board in here real quick with Tempura. Just want to look. What kind of commander they have. Okay, really not bad. Just going to recall that crew. Just do a little poke. Let's load and board into the artillery. Let's board into the shield room. And then I'm also going to send my commander into the throne. Okay. When it said it was a war vessel, I was concerned, but it's just a bunch of husks. For now, anyways. They just boarded with the husks? Respectable. Respectable. The wounded crewman is transformed to a shambling corpse. However, he seems to have retained his mental faculties and offers to join your crew. Is this the guy that makes gas? Constantly creates toxic gas, so he's going to stand in the stink chamber right here. Alright, bud? Yeah, you can hang out, but you're a bit stinky, bud. That's all. I guess we have a very nice spot for a crew of this type to hang out on this ship. Oh, my system's down. Is this a terror amplifier? Yeah, I should be using that. Okay, what's your deal? Immune to fire creates fire on death. That is a pretty serious unit. The damage on that, 5. We definitely basically break even on that. Let's get the engineer repairing the terror amplifier. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to load up my crew here. I'm going to board into the weapons room. I'm going to teleport V Agent 0 onto the throne, and then I'm going to shoot the Psychic Shriek on the throne as well. So we'll get about a 5-second stun on the commander. Gives us more time to catch up that HP difference. Here as well. There you go. Oh, it's ion damage, okay. Ooh, 8 munitions, sick. Consumables steal all breaches and repair 2 system damage in target room. That sounds nice. Instantly restore 5 hull points. We have 2 of those on V Agent 0 here, so I'm not too worried about that. Let's do regular repair here. %400% door break speed. Does anybody not have weapons right now? We're missing an armor on this guy. And then the Berserker does need a weapon. In fact, I'm going to move him up to... Actually, no, I'm not. But I will buy him a weapon for sure. Five ion damage opener. That's pretty nice. I think we need any of these. Oxygen tank, immunity to suffocation. That's definitely nice. So immunity to suffocation is good because if we end up fighting a ship that goes into like a demonic power, we can still board the ship and like keep the core down. Question is, do we have anybody that can tool that? Yeah, we could drop the tactical shield for that. No, tactical shield's generally pretty nice. Okay, so now he's immunity to suffocation. He was, previously... Oh no, he has sabotage and door break. Okay, this is perfect. That is perfect. Okay, let's go ahead. I'm gonna buy these two. I'm gonna give him the beam carbine, and I'm gonna give this guy the thing here. Still debating moving crew. Like, I'm not really using the noxious blast, so I think I'm gonna select this one and move it down. Then I'll move him up. Okay, I have to unequip the prism here off of this guy to make him fit on the first page. That's fine. Oh. Okay, so it always pushes the last one out. That makes sense. I get it now. All right, we're headed up here. Okay, intruders detected. How are you going to do versus that corpulent? Not very good. Okay, I do have suffocation immunity on Tempura. Let's at least check it out in here. Okay, so that's not happening right now. I also have a very significant amount of damagers here. Yeah. I don't really want to, but I probably should on that. Breached. Fix that in a minute. Okay, so here comes the shots. Okay, weapons are getting launched there. Nice. Now we're going to go ahead and load crew. We're going to launch the assault sled over here. Okay, we got that. Nice. 7 munitions. Beautiful. Okay, we do have a store coming up, so I'm not as worried about the hull damage. A dang missile launcher, man. Okay, they're sending over a demonic force as well. Nice. They're gonna miss. Ooh. I think I'm gonna take the heavy durplate armor here. Alright, next up, we're going to take Tempura. He's suffocation immune, so he can finish this repair for us. Nice. Very tanky. Alright, is anybody heal worthy here? No, we're good. Alright, fire engulfs your viewport. You seem to have stumbled onto the midst of a major Imperial fleet acting against the infernal cults. Worse still, proximity alerts indicate that you are dangerously close to the local star. An Imperial ship is stricken by a blast of obscene magic. It attempts to retreat from battle, but instead plunges headlong into your path. I It's really not too bad of a fight here. Probably let him finish this out, and then we'll board ourselves. Into the missile bay for sure. Oh, that beep beep was not. Oh, these count as friendly units. I get it now. I get it. Okay, now that this guy died, I'm going to teleport my hero into the command center, and I'm going to Psychic Scream here so that... Oh. I see. That's fine too. I definitely don't mind him fighting the Chaos Knight here. Is he coming back down or nah? Huh. Oh, we're gonna stay, man. Let's go. Okay, gotta be careful here because they're already injured. And the fire just went off, dang. Alright, you can teleport over here to help that husk out. They don't have any weapons showing? They're usually listed right here. I'm gonna board weapons anyways. Kind of same execution plan as last time. I'm not gonna fire in here because they're already weak on hull, so it'd be very easy to lose crew this way. Nice. Okay, more cold vessels drop. And soon the Imperial forces are overrun. You hear rasping over the comms. Krom, Gorgoth, Ariak, we beseech you, grant us your favor. Malevolent energies explode outward from the dead husks of starships. Thousands of sorcerous rifts tear across the void, several of which appear inside your ship. You decide to retreat before things get out of hand. I got Skelemens. I got 3 people on this repair, so that's fine. Let's make it 4. Okay, we do have some units that could use some healing here. Don't walk through the no 02. Listen here, man. Okay, great. Ooh, that looks cool. Electro Maul. Stuns nearby enemies for 5 seconds on kill. That's really strong. Alright, let's fix up our crew here. Gonna move a few guys. Move at least one guy to this side of the ship. Our munitions are good enough to use munitions every single time now, so I'm going to do that. Also, does this count as tool? There. Okay, well, I definitely want the Electro Maul for the Centurion here, or the Chaos Knight, rather. I mean, explosion and stun sounds amazing. Oh, it doesn't hurt to have an extra weapon. The ceremonial sword's also great for the hero because we can potentially just board versus the commander, and then it's very good. But I think overall we're looking solid right now, so let's just make some ship improvements and go from there. Alright, ship improvements for 1. I'd like to get... I think a little late for launch bay, actually. Let's improve sensors here. Let's improve our doors as well. Let's go 4 shields. Power bars? Okay, not quite. Okay, here we go. Okay, Possessed Scout. We're just going to load up the old Siege Bombard here. Okay, forget the Radiant Blaster here. We just don't need it. What's this guy's deal? Blood Golem. A cool class. I'm going to board the shield room here, just because it'll do a little bit of damage to shields. Which is what we need here. I'm going to recall crew. Nice. Okay, with the Siege Bombard going off and their shields being down, we're just in a good position here. Ooh, nasty. Teleport him over. This guy has suffocation immunity. Definitely solid. I love this Riftstorm music track. It's so good. No, 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 no. Me husk. Did my husk die here? Oh, he died to the poison after the fact. Okay. Fair enough. It was just a husk after all. All right, dude. Let's just go to the shipyard here. Okay, we're at 313 now. What I need is a couple more power bars here. Okay, we're down to only 2 power remaining, and that last 2 remaining powers should be shield power. So let's just say this is the in-ship composition. Short of those power bars. You're passing through a vast asteroid field spanning the region when you happen upon a derelict shipyard. Preliminary scans indicate the facility possesses an unusually high level of automation. You discover the shipyard to be deserted but strangely well maintained and operational. Has the chance to restore your ship to fighting trim. Now let's go raid the material stocks. You retrieve a quantity of armor plating. Not long after bringing them aboard, you discover that you were deceived. The plates morph into a great number of small, gibbering horrors and begin attacking everything in sight. Oh, there's little guys. There's little guys. Those little fellas. Alright, since we detect a Death Cult vessel pursuing a raider ship, the raiders seem to be making particular effort to avoid entering the nearby rift storms. Let's attack the raider ship here. Before you close to weapons range, a rift storm erupts around the raider ship, engulfing it. The cultist vessel accelerates and disappears into the squall after it. The rift storm dissipates as quickly as it appeared, leaving you alone in space. Guess we failed the roll to get a combat there. Fair enough. You are under attack by a demonically corrupted starship. True. What's this guy? Ooh, Necro Lurch. Enemy DPS cannot exceed 3. Storm Cannon 3, that's pretty serious. This is serious too. It's a big fight. Nice. Later, Tater. It's a Grav Spear. Slows enemy crew. Now let's go Duraplate armor here. Is anybody missing armor right now? I don't think so. I think we got it up. Let's put the Duraplate on the this guy. He's already basically fire immune, so it's kind of a dead item. This guy will take the fire immunity armor. Corrosive gases. Well, if I want to get crew contract Psychomance, we got to go here. It's also a chance to repair, so I'm going to go for it. Ooh, that's a cool background. Your craft emerges from subspace inside a large toxic haze. Alarms ring out sharply. Intruders have boarded your ship. Oh, Tom Purr is already on one, okay. What is this? Okay, kills explodes. It's like a worse version of the Gore Blaster. This guy's just saying, hey, what's the big deal? Purify is a pretty good spell. Ooh, the old Necromancer. Oh, I think we're just good here. Treasonous Whispers, though, I mean, Mind Control is a very strong spell. Maybe I buy Mind Control here and then equip the Noxious Blast guy with it. I think I'm just going to hold off here. I think we got a pretty competent setup. Kills release toxic gas. Well, it's not for this setup, but there are other commandos and factions that do very well with that kind of thing. All right, you come across a distress signal being broadcast from the center of a large rift storm. Investigating it could be dangerous. Let's do it, man. Yeah, 77 scrap. Let's go. Alright, so a few more events and then Vault of Souls. He could annihilate, but we don't want to use him because none of our other crew are immune to gas, so creating more poison gas is not desirable. Yo, T-Pixel, thanks for tier 2, 122 months. Thank you, thank you. Okay, well, certainly some hull repair could be good. Launch bays can load enemy crew. Prioritize the enemy crew and deals 140 damage to them when loading. That's pretty cool, man. I like that. This could be good for our husk getting additional 10 HP. That's a lot. Okay, let's take the hardened casing, and I'm going to go ahead and buy these hull repair kits as well. And I don't think I'll be boarding, so I'm just going to replace these dark prisms with that. Okay, now we have several that have hull repair. I wouldn't mind... I'm gonna leave it be. Looks good. I love the idea of this item. The problem is you have to get them into your launch bay for it to work, but still freaking cool. Okay, they got some stuff here. I read that as friend first. Like, doesn't look very friendly. Nah. We're gonna load up the old siege bombard here. Just going to directly target shields and hope to end this as quickly as possible. For me, I think Siege Bombard is the top system in the game because it just gives you more projectiles. Hard to beat that in a spaceship game. Like having more weapons. We got here, yeah, it's just prisms. Probably wouldn't take this thrice cursed reliquary again. Hey there, Shinta. What's good? Okay, so maybe if we were Imperial Shrine, this might have worked. Not sure on that one. I think Husk is fine there too, but it doesn't seem like we're hurting on crew at all. Okay, you arrive at your destination in front of a damaged Imperial warship and immediately target locks and opens fire. Now, this ship isn't as scary, but they have a missile launcher, which is annoying. Okay, so I can't land inside of the missile room. But I can get a crew kill here pretty dang quick. Still very early in unlocking them pitch haze, but yes, there are lots of ships in this game. Basically, every ship type has an A, B, and C configuration. Dang T-Pixel, thanks for 122 again. Really appreciate that. Thank you all for the amazing support. I'm just glad to be here in our 13th year, 3,501 shows as of today. Awesome. Okay, so I chose to board here first so that I can limit the counterboarding. I'm going to Psychic Shriek to maintain integrity here. And then as soon as that's going out, I'm also going to fire the Terror Blast here. Stack up another stun. A little bit early on that Terror Blast, but effective. Some big doors, man. Nice. Transport vessel detected. Okay. What does that mean? Okay, detect a large fleet of Death Cult vessels preparing to engage their subspace drives. In the midst of this activity, you notice several stragglers still aligning their jump trajectories. One is transporting tomes of occult knowledge, while another is loaded with supply cache of infernal reagents. Let's go for the occult knowledge here. Okay, we have Greater Necromancer summon 5 ghouls in target room. Let's just lock that down right away. I don't want to deal with that. Just a bunch of ghouls in here, so it should be pretty straightforward. Soul Barrage. Ooh. I mean, damage is damage, man. This is a great replacement here. Because I have the precise crew movement on Annihilate. I can just be more aware of that. Wouldn't really say that's funky. It's just an intended mechanic. You gotta save them to the correct position. Pretty sure if this is not selected, they just prioritize that. You can also hold Alt while moving to prioritize main stations. All right, well, we're here. We're going to go to this one. We'll go here with that. Confirmed. Also going to move you down. Perfect. Okay, charge time is 14 seconds. Fair. Okay, well, we're headed into the boss, so I may as well finish spinning the remaining scrap here, which is definitely going to be this power bar for our last engine. And then... let's go engine here. And I'm also going to go doors, I guess. Just thinking we probably aren't going to be boarding, or at least we won't be boarding consistently. So we can free up that power. Okay, here's the Doom engine. What's up? A vast and terrible vessel appears before you. It is a Doom engine, an infernal monument to an interminable war. Its transmissions are incoherent, but the hostile intent is clear. Okay, so last time I boarded this ship and I killed everybody off, and I was like, sweet, this is going to be good. But then the enemy ship turned into a demonic vessel, and then after doing so, started summoning those purple orbs at us. In addition, when this gets down to like 2/3 health or something, it's going to fully repair and get a new phase. So we do not want to kill off all of the crew, though some of the crew is fine to kill off. And we also do not want to overly damage it early. Oh, I see what's going on here. Okay, so last time I took the abstract wound event, which made this have 4 weapons. It's going to be a lot more simplified than our last Doom engine fight. Good. So this game has Torment for the difficulty, which is essentially Ascensions. Okay, which is which here? 4-shot volley. So taking out this one's the key. Definitely loading up Siege Bombard. I'm going to teleport in with 2 crew here. Okay, double Death Knight's going to be a bit much for these crew. And that's fine. I'll recall last minute here. Okay, they're boarding me actually, so let's get in here now. Nice, good hits. You know, a good upgrade would have been Medbay. Get 3 charges here. It's all good though. I'm gonna go ahead and use a med drone here. Nice. Save our med bay for a minute. Okay, we're going to back out now. I do not want to kill off all the crew again, because it will become a demonic vessel. Please don't die. Got 1 HP. Gotta be careful of that. Okay, here we go. Okay, intruder detectors, enemy crew reinforcements. Okay, good that they got reinforcements there. Okay, intruders, what do we got? You got Shock Husk. Ionize nearby system on death. Fair. We can fight the Legionary here. I don't care about this going down. We'll teleport on this one in the Terror module. And speaking of Terror module, let's start loading up this hit here. And let's shriek the guys repairing the shields. So the repair should be done now? Apparently not. Okay, here comes the Blaps. I guess they're totally immune to damage here. Interesting. My cat S'more is going bananas right now. So he got kicked out of the closet. That's tough. Okay, thank you. Brutally Odd points out that the ship still takes damage during that immunity phase if you target empty rooms. You just can't damage the system rooms. Thank you for that clarification. Nice. The enemy has been vanquished. At last you've arrived at the Vault of Souls. Within you find a grand altar ablaze with argent fire. You plunge your hand into the flames. The searing heat of eternity washes over you and your crew. Your souls subliminate into the infinite ether, heralding the age of pandemonium. You have fulfilled your destiny. Your mission is complete. After a long and terrible voyage, the crew of the vessel Void Pickle emerges victorious. Your achievement has been enshrined within the Vault of Souls. Nice. Okay, so we got another 3,900 resonance there. That's sweet. So we can now unlock a new ship or a new commander, our choice. Okay, so the Necropolis barge is going to be next. Okay, so we unlock the type Bs and Cs with the resonance. That's fair. What's this guy got? Oh, a bunch of toxic gas shots? That's cool. Comes with a Death Knight as well. That's amazing. All right, y'all. That was a really fun run of Void War. We're going to hop into some Bazaar. Getting pretty close to Legend here, so let's hop into that and do some rounds. Great run of Void War. Glad we were able to win that one. Give me just a sec here to get my title swapped and game loaded. Okay. Yeah, we'll definitely be playing more Void War, but At 3 hours a run, probably a run or two a day at most. Okay, let's do, how closer to be 100 runs on Mac here? Got 5 games until we have 100 on Mac. That's pretty tempting. Yeah, I'll start working towards 100 on Mac. I'm probably going to go back to Pig after that. Maybe some Vanessa too, but you can see the breakdown. I think next time Dooley gets an expansion, I'm probably going to go pretty ham on playing some Dooley and getting these numbers a little more evened out. Not that matters to me, but Dooley's been a little neglected. That's fair. S'more, you're being an absolute lad today, bud. You're being an absolute lad today, bud.
Come on in. Let's
Check out some items here. Yeah, okay. I mean,
now, if that doesn't work out for you,
that is
come
poison
back
to
refund.
populate the board with. This is not my ideal scenario or anything, but it's cool. Ooh. Leeches are interesting. As is Nightshade. Yeah, I'll take Nightshade for now.
So, how about this weather where... Oh, you're leaving. That's good.
Yeah, Leeches for the Tiny Furry Friend was probably a good call there. I agree. Alright guys, our ads are about to play, so before we get fully entrenched in this run, I'm going to take a short break, going to stand up, stretch my legs, use the restroom, grab some water, do all that stuff. Encourage you to do that as well. Be back in just about 3 minutes here for a run of Bazaar. Be right back. All right, sitting back down. Thank you for your patience during that brief one. Slow burn 15. Thanks for 12 months. All right, this will definitely defeat the Viper. I'm in. Yo, Space Bear, thanks for 10 months of Prime as well. Thank you, thank you. A lot of cool people here today. Oh, no, no.
A waste of my time. But I do.
Okay,
have
we got
plenty.
Fang. That's interesting. Oh, yeah. Weapons vendor is pretty cool, but I'm not really looking for weapons at the moment. Let's go Jungle Ruins here and get silver tier reagent. Okay, Mothmeal's a nice one. Yo, Optimus Perm kicking off the hype train. Thanks so much for 20 months, Optimus. Appreciate ya. Well, as nice as upgrading the Nightshade is, it's almost better to go non-weapon vendor here. There's a lot of stuff we can get to be good. But you know what? I'm going to take the upgrade.
Sells junk. Our items have lived. They have stories.
Why must we do this? Death laughs at us both.
I should warn you, I'm not like other Jabalians.
I will see about this one. They did get the starting poison, which is kind of rough. And they have healing. I think they just might get me here. Wow, close though.
No hard feelings, right?
Yo, Ashen Fang, thanks for those 100 bits. Welcome to the train, bud. You made it. Now, I do think this setup would have won versus most stuff, so perhaps a little unfortunate, but also fair.
Size dilutes the brain. Mine
Yeah,
is
that's all good
tell
too.
everyone you
That
gotta
increases this, and it does another source of slow. So we have 2 sources of slow already.
keep. You wanna buy that?
Oh, man.
Excellent
Okay, I'm gonna buy
choice.
these 2. We're really looking for like medium item
Said
vendor here
money
shortly,
can't buy
but
class had night.
that goes to a nice board expansion right now. I'm just gonna take leftmost poison.
I'm just getting you ready.
Whoa, Takeen, thank you so much for that 10 gift sub package. Incredibly generous of you. Just thank you so much for that support, and to all those recipients, please enjoy the Emos community and ad-free viewing. Very happy to have you. Thanks a lot. I think I'm going to transform the Mothmeal here. This game loves giving me Hourglass. It loves it. Okay, at 300 health and no regeneration. Granted, we are gaining regeneration as the fight goes on. I still think we're too slow to defeat Warrior. I think to defeat Warrior, I want at least 5 regeneration to start, or some HP up before it happens. And since neither of those things have happened, we're going to head on over to the Coconut Crab. Yes, very generous of you, Takeen. Thank you so much. Glad you're enjoying enough to even consider that. You all too dang kind. Thanks for an awesome 3,501 shows so far.
Disgusting creatures.
That's nice. Gives us a shield when we get down to half health. That is a source of HP.
Come with no weapons, leave with big bargains.
Well, I mean, Amber's okay, but we need other stuff here. Okay, this is other stuff.
Use that for the good of all.
Probably going to pick up Philosopher's Stone too, if only because it comes with a catalyst. I mean, that's something. Okay, we got a friend this time. Nice. We're not getting level 3 by the end of the day, but still having this extra XP is going to be very nice for the following day. Gonna hold off on that for now.
I seek the ultimate secret. Will you get me any closer? You are a child to me, and I will punish you.
Yikes, that's a lot of damage, bud.
You are merely a step on the ladder I must climb.
Nice one. Alright, a bumpy start to this run. Overall, it's going pretty good, though, other than the early losses. Like, our board looks nice. I'm gonna go bronze tier item here. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna transform this glass again. A little broke for the other option right now. Okay, runic potion's definitely nice. Heal and regeneration is maybe the best vendor here.
Just to come see me, are you?
Wowsy wosy. Okay. Does look like a pretty amazing opportunity for Ouroboros.
Might leave a scar, but nothing a tattoo won't cover.
Well, if I sell and roll, what would be the best thing I could buy on the other page? Like, maybe Satchel could be alright. Could also see Peace Rod, of course, but we're not really set up well for Peace Rod. It's a little bit late to get into it. Not too late, but pretty late. Definitely wouldn't mind Cellar here with the Noxious Potion when the board expands. I think instead I'm actually going to do this. Okay, Hourglass, and it lost its Toxic. Classic. Let's just go. Okay, this one is going to defeat the Hover Bike Hooligan, because we're gaining regeneration on poisons. So it's going to set us up for success. Also, what are we at here? Only one, huh? Wait, didn't I transform the moth meal? Why didn't this go up? No, this was the hourglass, not the moth meal. Okay. There.
Them's loud gums, fam. Gonna need a morphia. You're vexing me, bruv.
Okay, items have +1 max ammo is a great skill to drop. Okay, medium item vendors like the one here.
Can I get you?
Okay, roll it. Yeah.
It's okay. It's been nice talking to you.
Tough one, really.
Everyone here is huge. It's terrifying.
Fractor ain't bad. The board's about to expand, so what's going on the board?
Buy from Barcoon instead. He actually cares about this.
Yeah, I guess that's fine for now. Awkward. Refractor is definitely not bad on board, I suppose. It's a lot of damage. Gonna leave it be, though. You can do better.
After all these centuries, there is still more to learn.
In my opinion, Refractor is a very limited resource by itself. Eh. I'm just going to go for the incense here. It's pretty solid. Gives an extra source of slow, so it's something. Also extra haste for the smelling salts, though. By upgrading this, you get a longer haste. Basically same upside except for one more slow target.
But only so that I can study you. When we are finished, may I dissect you for study?
Similar build here, it looks like. They have a lot more regeneration than I do. That's tough.
I
Nice.
lost everything long before you were born. This is nothing to me.
Tool vendor's generally good.
Are tools weapons? Well, that's up to you.
It's another potential catalyst, and right now it's a lot of poison, so I think we take that. Just require potion reagent. Could go like this.
See
The
ya.
Loodle's not good for much longer, but at the moment, it's pretty nice. We got a good chance on day 4 with this board.
Can we make this quick? I hate flying.
What build you guys been enjoying on Pig lately? I haven't played much Pig this season. And I'm definitely get back into some Pig runs here eventually. Woohoo-wee, he crit with the big in there. How scary.
I asked for weapons. They gave me sparklers.
Okay, when you crit with an item, reload another item, 1 ammo. Ooh, that's really big with the strength potion. Holy guacamole, that's big. Yeah, weapon drum pig's a classic. Okay, we can defeat Hellbillies, so we will.
You bring your city ways to the dead grass. I'll show you where to stick 'em.
Oh man, I did have a Scarf Spiky Shield, double Spiky Shield run I posted in the Discord. I think it was amazing. For me right now on Pig, the only thing I know that's out as far as builds is Regal Blade. And the main reason is that these regeneration style Mac builds are kind of a hard counter to Regal Blade until it gets totally scaled.
Like you
So
own the Outlands. Now
everything else is pretty much on the table. It's a great transformation target, if nothing else.
Discovery. The formula of life is revealed.
Oh, I got to roll here. I'm tough. I guess Tim Regeneration is the best right
I
now.
think you had a breakthrough.
I'm gonna take 100 health here too. Let's go. A little broke for that vendor. Okay, now potion vendor I want, because if we get strength potion
Time to learn
here,
from a real alchemist.
he's really good. Okay, so the bottle lightning cannot reload itself. Okay, it can't reload itself, but it does have 2 ammo. It's worth noting. Yeah. I am gonna roll here. Some good potions we can get. Like, definitely haste potion isn't bad. We had kind of a crap something on the end of the board anyways, so this is a sensible improvement. Base haste potion's not very exciting, but it is gonna speed up our cycle a bit.
See you next time.
Been kind of a weird run financially. We've been kind of like very hand over fist here as far as money goes.
If you knew my true purpose, you would stand aside.
My fight isn't with you, but if you insist.
This looks reasonable. They have damage, but not an extreme amount.
You've got talent. You should put it toward nobler use.
The Bazaar's a crazy place, right?
Dang, dude, that's tough.
Buy, don't buy.
Weird stores
as
this
long as I
run.
get to hang out.
So basically, this run is at a point where it's functioning, but it's not going to last for much longer on its current state. That's nice. When you poison this, gains 2 regeneration. That's better than this, I guess. Okay, let's fight the Gorgon Noble here.
Come to lay gold at my altar. A Gorgon always pays her debt.
It's a spoon in a jar. What a lad.
Closer and closer. I can hear my sister's laughter.
The transform leftmost small on this gold here.
Reward the peaceful, punish the warful. You are enough, friend. But I'm glad you bought this.
Okay. So I definitely want to pick this up, because it'll be a replacement if we find other pieces to the puzzle. It's really the best thing we got going on so far. Yeah, I feel like it's a little bit late to be going VAT, and honestly, with the current meta, VAT's a little bit slow for in-game. This is nice, though. I mean, even on board right now, it's good because it does do regeneration and haste, so it's probably worthwhile. It's a matter of what we get rid of in exchange. Let's transform this real quick, see what we get. Okay, there it is, self-poison. Beautiful. The double poison's kind of rude, but it's still effective here. I kind of want to save this, but for what? Okay, I'm no longer going to want the fungal spores. Confident on saying that. This is definitely on board. I don't want to sneeze. It was much too late. I had to sneeze.
An alchemist with no gold. It is almost humorous.
Could go full poison board and drop the haste potion. Maybe we do that for now.
I'm so glad.
The way I see it, I gotta have that.
Today.
Alright, so it's either like this. The other way. Could also choose to drop the Ouroboros now, but it's one of the better things we have. Wish I had some crit chance to go with this. I feel like at most, Aludel has one more day on playfield, so let's just rock this here. I'm going to buy that as well. Let's sell off the... Spider's so good on something else, is the problem. I don't know. This is still 24 poison. Let's go ahead and make it 9 more. Meant to put that on a Aludel, but no matter where you go, there you are. We're right here at the moment. Alright, haste, slow, cooldown, XP. I think I'm going to take the XP here. Alright, good luck to me.
In 100 years when you are dust, I will remain. I have faced 82 foes exactly like you. People are a pattern.
So I don't think we're outpacing Poppy Field.
But I have none left for you.
No, totally fair. This build's in a transitional state. You hope by the day 6 you have your build figured out, but this build has just missed on a lot of pieces. Medium item could get us there, though.
Nothing huge. All about moderation.
Yeah, could. Could.
You leave it behind, someone else finds it. It all works out.
My battle days are over, but my weapons crave more.
Okay. Now this is interesting. think I'm relatively willing to moose staff here. We don't have the cleanest source of regeneration game, but it's not nothing here. Even the Black Rose can do okay. There's a lot of Fang on board too, that's nice. Do I really want to flop the entire board for Moose Staff? Kinda do. First up, let's transform this, see what we get. That is a pretty nice item. I don't know. Moose Staff is feeling kind of dubious at the moment. Like, we don't have enough regeneration source to make it work, I guess is where I'm at. Okay, I'm just gonna give this a try. I think it's a pretty terrible idea, but I'm here.
Nouveau teaches stillness. I prefer action.
So we do get regeneration and poison off of this. We'll see how this plays out.
The Bazaar has many secrets.
Okay, upgrade a silver tier or lower item. I'm gonna upgrade the haste potion here.
Good luck then.
What's the adrenal converter upgrade to? It's the 15 regeneration? Yeah, whatever on that.
My work is for the glory of Samaska.
At this point, I think I'm gonna be scrambling to get 4 wins with how things have panned out, so I'm just trying to be careful here. Not defeating Lich. Let's try Trash Golem. The skill Jury Rigger could be extremely useful. I can see how Fang might be very useful here too. Like maybe Fang another small instead of the Sword Cane.
Another specimen for my collection.
Had pretty good luck defeating Lich lately. Just gotta have the right setup. Let's check out slow items, sure.
And their rage resembles peace.
Okay. Whoa. Whoa and whoa and also whoa. That's crazy, man. We're going to be selling off pretty much everything to get this. So the strength potion's really big because we have this thing which reloads when we crit. So if we just load this, it's going to reload the energy potion. So that lets us get the Tazadian dagger off the playfield. Sunlight Spear is very nice generally because it goes off of regeneration. The best part about these items is that they are slow enchanted. Like this has big chances to get to 3 times multicast. Okay, let's sell off everything we're absolutely sure we're not going to use. I'm sure I'm done with Powder Keg. Since we have Staff of the Moose and now Sunlight Spear, probably Black Rose is done as well. If I wanted to buy the entire store, I'd need 32. Okay, that's probably not happening. Admittedly, though, the Moose Staff can be replaced with the Sunlight Spear pretty effectively. This is not helping us gain regeneration. So maybe this goes on playfield. This comes back down. And then we'd have Strength Potion, Heavy Sunlight Spear. Right now, I fear we might be a little bit slow for Sunlight Spear.
Savor a single second. See it from every angle.
Why is life so hard? Just is. We're just shy of affording both unless I sell the Moose Staff. Okay, I'm going to sell the Moose Staff. Gonna buy the Strength Potion.
Until we meet again.
Gonna put the Black Rose on playfield.
Linger
Okay,
in your
that was a
moments.
hell of a store page,
Lie
man.
languid in the river of
Wow.
time.
Well, I'd love to visit a store, but I am flat broke right now. I'm just gonna take the free item. Can't even afford monster skills, which is tough. The old Weasel Pea. Yeah, my feeling is either we commit to a serious pivot there, or we just die with what's on board. Like, maybe what was on board before that could have got 4 wins, but it's definitely not getting more than that. Noise.
I've got another salvo with me.
Right, well, medium item vendor is the stuff dreams are made of.
If I don't have what you need, I'll help you find who does.
Alright, well, I'll take this. It cuts a full second off the time, which
If
is
it's not
great.
right for you, bring it back. I want you to be happy.
Too late for Peace Rots. This board still needs improved, but it's better than it was.
My mind glows. I see everything.
Let's go heal and regeneration skills here. Mac has some very serious regeneration skills.
Might hurt a little.
Okay, your regeneration items have +2. Perfect.
Wants to heal. It just
Faster
needs
scaling.
permission.
I don't think this defeats Ghost Pepper, but I do think it defeats Thug. And honestly, the Viper Tyrant has a really nice skill here. So it's a matter if we want this or that. I think we want Thug because we have these slow enchanted items. And getting the claws an extra second of slow would be immensely beneficial. Alright, getting up to 100 burn on the first pass. That's not bad. Alright, Junkyard has potential plus slows as well. So even though I'm quite low money, I'm still going to check this out. Fine.
Warms my rusty circuits to see that find a home.
Not what we wanted, probably what we deserve.
That's been sitting there 20 years, waiting for you.
Go for tool here. What do we got? Thurible. Thurible does game regeneration, so I'm going to replace the Fang with that.
You remind me of someone I fought last century.
My people believe in peace. Boring!
Oh, don't freeze my spear. Sirs. Okay, it's only 44 on the pig's gym, so we could be okay-ish here. Nice.
Well,
Chunky Dunky.
that was impressive.
So what's really escalated this build is actually the strength potion. This is the big hit. It's doing fantastic work.
My power burns hotter, melting away impurities.
Silver tier reagent sounds kind of good. Hard to replace on board, but this slot's up for grabs. I'm gonna take the silver tier loot here. Only that was a gold hammer. Alright, I'm just gonna take the gold here, because we are really scraping right now.
I would never debase my wares by
Nice.
I think that suits you beautifully.
Full extra second there. Love to see it. This is definitely better than
You're
Thurible.
a smart one for your size.
It's kind of a nice one for the Sunlight Spear, but it doesn't activate on playfield, and I find that to be a little bothersome. Okay, this guy has the when you slow charge an item effect, which would be really, really good with 3 slow enchanted items. This is the skill we hope for.
I seek the ultimate power. I have no time for you.
I don't actually want more poison. Poison's not the win condition. I'm going to leave that. When you have these items that do self-poison, a lot of times the plus poison is actually extremely bad for you. Take a free haste item. You know, this is nice, but maybe hasting the energy potion is a cleaner escalation here. I bet it is.
Hey, good to see ya.
I bet it is. Quilliam's a lot nicer if the Sunlight Spear isn't on board. I don't know. Do I really want to give up 6 seconds of slow? No, let's put this here, because this will also work on the smelling salts. So incense is out. Beautiful. Again, I'm not gonna level this up. Actually, yes, I am, because the regeneration's equal to the poison. Had I read that tooltip, maybe I would have taken the improved toxins. Maybe. I don't have any damage scaling right now. That's tempting.
With enough power, I will defeat death itself.
I'm kind of liking the slow enchant on Adrenal Converter, because it gets us into another source of slow. I think I will. This is going to happen every time we poison ourselves, which is only currently 2 items, though I can see the rapid injection system making it on board. Either way, items are being slowed in mass, which means we have more time to execute our combo. Oh, hey. We don't technically need these down anymore, either, then. The barb claws will still be better hasting here. Okay, here we go. Rat invasion, watch out.
When we are finished, may I dissect you for study? In 100 years when you are dust, I will remain.
Oh, that was close.
Closer to the formula of life.
Yeah, you have the setup that I want. How about that? Okay, well, at the very least on this run, we've scraped back our 4. I was very worried earlier in this run that wasn't going to happen.
I sell stuff.
I mean, even more slow? Do I dare? I might. It's actually still better on the barbed claws. Wow. Let's take the gold catalyst and let's transform it. Sandstorm potion, huh? Okay. Yeah. It's a bad idea, but I'm gonna take a look here. Yeah.
Happy to make a sale. Sad to say goodbye.
Extra regeneration scaling, so that's good. Ooh. Ooh. If you can get these earrings enchanted, they could be a significant cycler on this board. Because we have so many enchants for slow, propagating very well.
Don't mistake me for those graduates.
Okay, I'm also seeing now that I should put the suit next to the smelling salts, so that will actually get the haste potion hasted faster.
Limits of the art.
Alright, no matter what it takes here, we're grabbing XP.
Life is risk. The Bazaar.
Another step forward on my path.
Okay, ammo, max skills, haste, and charge skills. I'm gonna go for max skills here.
Immortality has been interesting.
Okay, when you slow, freeze, poison, or burn with an item, a regeneration item gains +2 regeneration for the fight. Yes. Yes. First 8 times you use a potion, gain 20 regeneration. Also amazing. You know, actually, Thirsty is much more front-loaded. This has maybe potential if the fight goes super long, but if the Sunlight Spear goes off twice, we win, and that gives us the most immediate value to that, I feel. You're way too broke for anything that's not free.
I seek the ultimate secret. Will you get me any closer?
Here
If
we
you
go.
knew my true purpose, you would stand aside.
Well, we got Toxic and Poppy Field. Yikes. Maybe Slow will help us out here. I mean, you'd hope. We're done for here.
I am seeking
Poppy
gold
feels
in a world
strong.
of lead.
The thing is, I don't have a great enchant target here, so the XP is a little bit tempting.
It's beautiful.
But let's check out enchantment location.
And be stronger.
Shield enchant, huh? Ooh. I think I'm gonna put shield on the venomous dose. 22 poison on ourselves every 4 seconds is pretty tough to deal with. Kind of a bad toxic enchant.
Many times I have stood on this edge. I have
Honestly, unsure if I should have given that the potion or not. Hard to say.
Sale, no sale. I want what's right for you.
A little late for Satchel, for sure.
Every item finds its buy.
After all these centuries, there is still more to learn.
I'm gonna go gold tier item. Need the money. Alright, moth meal, cool. I am confident in our PvE here, at least. Oh, you know what I should have slow enchanted was the haste potion. I didn't even think about that at the time it came up. This is still very good, but this slows the entire enemy board with the enchant.
Creatures prowl these streets.
Oh snap. Let's do it again. That's a crazy amount of XP to get in 2 days.
With each new discovery,
Alright, upgrade an item. It's either energy potion here or sunlight spear. I think I'm going to go for energy potion. Because this technically makes my board perma-hasted. And what is this game if not a series of technicalities?
I will leave you alive to learn the lesson.
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
So we had the same thought there, Ashen Fang. Nice. Nice.
My crew says at the bar. Another round.
I'll take the heal and regeneration item here. Vitality potions are cool. Let's go a Venter Merchant. Hey, this vendor was a monster last time. That's how he arrived on this build, in fact.
Glittering.
Dang, dude. This is not the time for that. God, a slowing Thurible too? It just keeps coming. Nah, the board is what it is. I mean, we could get rid of Black Rose maybe for a slowing item, but not even gonna roll here.
Haste. Your days will slip through your fingers.
Void Colossus is good unless he destroys the Heavy Sunlight Spear. I think there's definitely chances to lose this fight, but I'm gonna go for it. I think Black Rose is the thing to replace next.
Not all my subjects survive my experiment. Closer and closer. I can hear my
Go diamond
sister's
here.
laughter.
All right, when you enter a merchant, get 75 HP. That's fine. It's not really good, but good enough. I'm gonna go ahead and take the relax here as well. There's potential more health for our next PvE or PvP rather. Wow. Let's just see if we sell off here. Where are we at? Laboratory goes kind of hard because we have so many enchanted items already. So we'd be dropping heavy barb claws, rose, and smelling salts. I still think this looks pretty good. Oh, it's still shy? Oh, heck. Oh, heck. Library's not bad either, but I can't actually replace it. Getting enchanted earrings here would be really good. I don't know. I think I'm gonna drop the strength potion here, as weird as that is. Now, if these two things selling got me to the amount, I would go for it, but... Okay, no. We're gonna drop energy potion and buy laboratory. This is a very funky pivot, but I think it's a better chance of getting 7 than the haste potion. The laboratory basically works as the haste potion. And since we already have slow enchanted stuff, it's going to, whatever enchantment the earrings pick up is going to be very relevant.
Defeat does not defeat
Yep.
me.
Massive amounts of slows. Oh, we got haste on the earrings that time. That was a really fortunate enchant, man. I'm actually going to transform this catalyst. Oh, snap a Ruzel? There it is. So the earrings were certainly clutch in the last combat, but getting a secondary source of self-poison escalates our regeneration and also the hasting of the board. So it's going to perform a lot like the hasted earrings did. Really amazing transform, truly. Okay, I'm going to go for HP here. We're on our final life, and we're on the break point for getting 7.
I will uncover them all.
Oh my god. Here we go again. We'll see. Indeed, Fancy Smanson.
Man
Indeed.
or beast. Sometimes
When
it's
you burn
hard to
haste an
tell.
item, okay, fine. I'm not convinced that the earrings weren't better. Okay, this helps us level up by the end of the day. Okay. Do I reduce the cooldown on Sunlight Spear, or do I reduce the cooldown on Laboratory? I think it's Laboratory, because every time the Laboratory goes off, it's providing 10 seconds worth of charge. So any proportional percentage base is going to be good.
You had a chance at Damascus steel. Now you have no chance at all. Temper, sharpen, reinforce.
All right, well, here we go.
I will fight you, but only so that I
This kitty is Penny.
You are a child to me, and I will punish you.
She's a cutie patootie. Okay, well, I think slowing is going to be highly effective here. Nice. I can't believe we scraped out 7 wins on this monstrosity of a run. Please excuse me, just a quick restroom break, and then we'll do it again. Okay, sitting back down.
The smaller the portions, the finer the meal.
I mean, it's hard to imagine replacing anything here. Like, what could we actually replace with? I think the board's basically complete. We're looking at upgrades right now. For individual day matchmaking, Gig Mobile, it just puts you against somebody that's on the same day count as you. Same day is the determining factor.
Ugh, window shoppers.
Target acquired. Engaging. Objective failed. Requesting medevac.
Couldn't have been 15 years, but close. Is that you, Mitchell? Is that you, bud? I am unconvinced this defeats Awakened District, but since we slow, it probably does. Okay, I remember you, Josh. 12 years would make sense. I remember. The last person that recognized me in the stream was many years ago. And that was Mitchell. Remember you too, though, Josh. Doesn't happen very often.
Not all my
Mostly because I'm rarely out.
my experiments.
Wow. Your shield items have plus shield equal to the value of other items. That's a lot of extras. Could get slow freeze here. Crit skills seem negligible because we have the strength potion. Ammo, same.
Your world is frantic. The long
Okay, first 5 times you slow each fight, charge a poison item. That seems perfect. It's gonna provide some extras.
bring others into the long time.
Alright, let's go small medium here.
You're huge! Do you have any huge items?
Sorry, Quixley, you cannot purchase my laboratory. Not allowed.
Raccoon, he needs to get his numbers up or something.
Try your luck. You can't lose.
Random enchanted item. Heal enchanted wrist. What? Hold on a minute. So, I mean, there definitely can be some merit to this, because it gets a 3 times multicast, so it's going to remove 10% of our burn and poison every time it goes off, and it's being charged and possibly hasted. But it's not providing any extra regeneration for this item, which is tough. I think we got to go for the damage assessment. Like, we got to win as quickly as possible. Otherwise, we're just done for.
Why must we do this? Death laughs at us both.
You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
A bit of a legend on Pelago, huh? That's fair. Whoa, calm down there, bud. Listen here, man. You got a shipwreck. That's crazy.
Bravery without strength is a
Yo,
sword
Huspill, thanks for
without
that Prime sub. Glad you're enjoying enough to make it official. Thank you.
Somewhere in these twisting streets, I will find the formula.
Okay, that was a really nice run, and it was extra nice because the start of this run was extra bad, and we managed to pull out 7 wins. So I'm happy with that. Also, we're officially into Diamond 2. Awesome. Okay, now I'm open items. Gotta target this. Alright.
You are enough, friend. But I'm glad you bought this.
Let's see what this transforms into. Alright.
Use that.
It's an interesting start.
All.
I don't do any guide content out of stream, no bigs, but I will talk through my thought process in every run I do, which a lot of people find very helpful. I am only a streamer and have been for a long time. I don't make any videos off stream or anything like that. A lot of great guides out there, though. think the best guide of all in Bazaar is just playing, and thinking through the decisions yourself is always a great way to go about it. I try to take each decision as it appears. You certainly can try to force particular builds, but you always run into the downside if you don't find your pieces. Pretty pop and start, really. Alright, take that. I mean, it's super likely this stays with us the entire playthrough. Okay, let's go ahead and upgrade here. I'm going to upgrade the Philosopher's Stone. I mean, arguably, the Fungal Spores could be nicer, but right now, for the first 4 days, this Philosopher's Stone could be the difference between winning and losing a combat. We'll stick with it.
Size dilutes the brain. Mind is highly
That's
concentrated.
great.
Tell everyone you got it here.
Gonna grab this moth meal as well.
Wrap it for you?
And I'm gonna grab the myrrh.
Remember, diamonds come in
And the
small
emerald.
boxes.
So medium item vendor is my top vendor for Mac, but you don't always get medium item vendors, as we're seeing here. I think I'm gonna stick with getting the regeneration here. Like, if I'm gonna win versus Pig, it's gonna be because we outlast them. Since Pig has 100 more starting HP than we do, we're already at, or 50 more, rather. We already have a small hurdle to overcome. This is looking pretty good. Definitely prefer poison in the early game.
Well, I guess motivation isn't everything.
But after about day 4, usually getting away from poison. With some exceptions, of course. Alright, do you have a friend here? Love it. Hook it up, hook it up.
With enough power, I will defeat death itself.
Okay, your leftmost regeneration item has +2 regeneration. It's good enough for me.
You picked that up quickly. Maybe I'm getting better at this.
I'm a people person, and sometimes I sell stuff.
Yeah. It is not too late to be picking up Peace Rot. So this is one of the new expansion items, and it's really good. And we're already kind of on a regeneration kind of line, so looking nice right now. So what we do with this is we can eat other items in order to increase the regeneration on Peace Rot. But what we really want here is items that can give us catalysts. Okay, I mean, that is pretty good for the board expansion. I'm gonna buy that.
Happy to make a sale. Sad to say goodbye.
And we'll probably eat the enemy drop. I think this has about a 0% chance of defeating Borear right now. Yeah, it's fair wandering. There's a lot of ways to scale this. Just getting it on hand is kind of the important part. I agree. Yeah, Borear is going to be a little bit too fast for us. We do have a decent amount of regeneration, though. Very decent. 5 here, 1 here, 1 here. Yeah, this scales up too. I'm gonna take a look at Borear's kit here real quick, but I'm not believing it. Yeah, basically in 25 seconds we're dead. I don't think so. Starts with hand axe now, so the first pass on the volley is about 120, and the second pass is around 170, and then the extra weapons will hit after that. So we'd have to defeat them in like 22 to 25 seconds would be my read. And I think that's just a little bit much. Because we're not going to survive a full third volley. Still definitely willing to take risks on that warrior fight. I gotta be pretty sure I'm gonna have a chance. One thing that'd make me have a chance here, if we found like some chocolate event or something and had like plus 30 or 40 HP, I'd be a lot more into it. Oh. Maybe this was okay. I think we did defeat warrior.
Disgusting creatures.
Actually, a very decent PvE or PvP item right now. Shield's hard to come by on Mac. All right, I'm gonna transform the Myrrh here. It loves giving me hourglass, man. It loves it. Listen here, dude.
Got any new playlists?
Nice item.
Feel the tunes, heal the wounds.
Wow, that's pretty sick. Pretty sick. I don't have any catalyst generation yet, but even then, getting this to bronze is very, or silver is very nice. I mean, first time you fall below half health, heal 90. That's not a bad amount. It heals for more than the granola bar produces. Nice character.
I seek the ultimate
Fun build.
secret. Will you get me any closer? You are a child.
The Cat S'more is being an absolute lad today. An absolute lad. Ah, that shielding they got is kind of problematic. Well, it looks like we're okay here. Two good builds meet. Only one can win. Oh, welcome back, Frustrated Duck. Glad you could make it. That's our 3,501 shows as of today, since 2012.
Another step forward on my path.
Just a couple. Let's go bronze tier item. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna eat the granola with the peace rots.
Reward the
Give me some kind of catalyst generation here. Or not.
Warful.
Not quite. Yeah, because it has the burn on it, it's a little more tempting. Even then, I think maybe I shouldn't buy this, because self-poison's a dangerous effect. And it doesn't make it any faster. The extra burn's kind of exciting, though. I think at the end of this build that the Venomous Dose will probably be on board. That's good enough.
I'm so glad we could share this experience today.
Okay, bronze item upgrade here. I don't really need a bronze item upgrade. All I need to do is keep feeding the beast here.
Come on in.
Come on, mortar and pestle. What? Or a loodle. Okay, that was neither of those things. Fair enough.
Maybe I should lower my prices.
Okay, at the amount of regeneration I'm now making, we can defeat Hoverbike Hooligan. I'm pretty certain. Also, Hourglass will not be harmful here. We felt like we almost defeated Warrior. We should go for this one. My cat Spore is just obsessed with my wife today. Yeah, I'll pet you too, bud, if you come over here, but he's not interested. He only wants one thing.
You're vexing me, bruv.
Alright, we're gonna go for item transform here, so we can chunk this up. Let's see what fight we potentially get here. Eccentric Aetherite. Okay, so in order to defeat Eccentric Aetherite, we gotta be dealing physical damage, which is gonna be really tough here. So I think our best chance is what's showing on board here. I should also throw down the bolas. Probably for the Hourglass. This will at least get us over the initial amount of block that they're generating, and hopefully give us enough time to get the fiery venomous dose going. I also think I'm going to put the Quicksilver down on board here, because duplicating the fungal spores is one way we can get enough damage out in order to win here. I think the most likely scenario is loss on this one. We'll see. Okay, that actually helps out quite a bit. It's nice that they're staggered, too. It's removing the block as it's appearing.
Turn the lights off when you leave.
That went pretty good. If you don't take care of the force field dealing damage, it gets out of control real fast.
After all these centuries, there is still more to learn.
Okay, I again do not need a bronze tier upgrade here.
If you're not ready for my training, I'm not sure where else to send you.
I'm just going to take the regeneration.
I spent half my life mastering that technique. So like 9 years. Put down the goggles or the bolas. I think I'm going to go for bolas here. Damage being damage and all.
I have faced 82 foes exactly like you. People are a pattern. You remind me of someone I fought last century.
Interesting. It's really the burn that's getting us there. Nice.
All change begins in the heat of the crucible.
Okay, please give me some source of catalyst generation, Kina. Thanks.
Come with no weapons, leave with big bargains.
I think it's a little bit early for Tome of Yeyahan if we don't have any catalyst generation. Okay, here's something. Actually, the fungal spores looking pretty solid here too. Let's go. Need potion distillery, mortar and pestle, a loodle, etc. Anything that generates. What did I just eat here? Something. I mean, upgrade's an upgrade.
Get it. You're busy. Enjoy your purchase.
Board quality is pretty awesome right now. Prince Marianus, though. I think Prince Marianus does kill us, even though we have a lot of regeneration. It's doing, like, constant damage, and also does return damage when we hit stuff, so... pretty tough. Just gonna fight the dervish here.
The bazaar is an overripe fruit.
Yeah, board's definitely not bad for sure, Calandris. It was a bit of a funky setup, but effective.
The bazaar has not softened you.
Can't believe this cat right now. It's just too much. It's being a giant ham.
With each new discovery, the formula of life is revealed.
All right, non-weapon 10% crit is pretty huge.
I'll send you to Orlin.
Okay, medium weapon vendor is the vendor of dreams. What we got going on here? Okay, nice. Okay, we got 2 items, both of which can generate catalyst. Awesome. So absolutely yes. And I want the Aludel too. It can even transform an item, which is pretty exciting. Or what is this one? A Limbic, rather, not Aludel. Even the Nightshade is a little bit tempting here. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and transform this chunk of lead. Sell this off. And this. And this.
Just toss that on my back, and I'll trot it to your door.
Okay, the start of each day we get a catalyst with the start of each day we get a catalyst here as well. So I could sell off the sulfur here and hope that we end up getting what we want. But I think what I'm going to do is sell off the hourglass or just take the nightshade. Or certainly have a lot of sources of regeneration, so it's a little bit cleaner on board perhaps. Only bronze. It's still a lot of poison.
I think you're really
I'm rolling because if the other piece exists here, I want it. Oh man, Sunlight Spear is actually a way forward right now. Heck. Alright, Nightshade out. Gotta have it.
Oh,
Sunlight Spear does burn equal to our regeneration, so direct synergy here. Oh, hey, before I forget, let's put this here so that the alembic converts the chunk of lead. Yeah, exactly, Fancy's Mansion. You got it.
You see this wrench? How about a closer look? Gotta hand it to you. You're good.
Okay, multi-tool is awesome because it just fits on the board really easily. It does well here. Really the perfect drop on that outside of Haste Potion. Okay, so at the start of the day, item left of this gets transformed. Great, so we'll get the gold there and start getting back on Peace Rot. There is one more medium item I can get to create Catalyst, but as it is, we got an efficient engine for the Peace Rot now. Going into day 5 is pretty early for that. Listen here, dude, have you considered that's an outrageous amount of damage? They didn't even think about that.
I paint my ship red, but I don't use paint.
Nice build, Vanessa. Truly. Respectable. Okay, so here's the thing. Right now, we have enough to do 1, 2, 3, 3 of the 4 stores on this day. So I'm gonna go Pearl's Dig Site.
Imagine the wonders waiting for us in the ground.
It's kind of interesting. I'm just gonna take the balloon bot because it sells for 8.
That looks like the Cretaceous era.
Could even technically eat it with the dagger. It's a pretty good result.
Make deals, not war.
Alembic, or a Ludo rather. Awesome. So now we have all 3 of the medium items for Peace Rot. This is really good.
I can feel our energy.
Sick, nasty.
Resonating.
Eh. Yeah, holsters with the Treb is a really nice combo.
I can hear my sister's laughter.
Let's go silver tier loot, I guess. Okay. Now, it's always tempting to go for the shiny on Sabretooth, but since our build's so strong already, and we're already on a pretty good XP curve, let's just continue trying to scale our XP to the moon. When you're ahead's a great time to stay ahead. That's all I'm saying. You finally gonna take a nap more? This cat has been harassing my wife for the past 4.5 hours. Alright? He's tired from harassing my wife. exhausted, probably.
You beat me. I kind of enjoyed it.
Alright, I'll get the plus poison to the syringe here.
Delightful to see you, darling.
Definitely okay with dropping the emerald here. Like, the +4 is hard to lose, but this isn't really a poison build. Call it how it is. Not really a slow build either. All right.
I only sell these to amuse myself.
Okay, we're going vendor here because we now have the cycle for the
Buy my weapons.
thing, so we got to go for it. Oh man, there are some arguments for this here. Because at current, we got a pretty wild amount of regeneration, so the Staff of the Moose pops off, like, almost immediately. So, I guess on that same argument, scaling regeneration scales the Sunlight Spear, so, it's not bad. I mean, right now, though, we could just replace the stuff on board to have it boost the Sunlight Spear. There is a pretty major advantage to having this diffused board, though. Then we run into slow and freeze compositions. It's quite good. This would only increase the red number and not the orange number, too.
You'll be back with bruises.
Okay, right now, if I go through the next day like this, we're going to lose a catalyst. But we'll also have a chunk of gold to spend immediately on Peace Rock. So is it advantageous? Still think we got to give it up, though, because we get more transformations in total this way. All right.
I will leave you alive.
Because the Alembic, not Alembic, the Aludel. No, it was Alembic. The Alembic will transform the small item to the left of it, and it also generates a poison. So we'd be -1 slot and would forfeit the final catalyst in lieu of a potion. Uh-oh, you getting bippity bopping, bud.
Next time, boys.
Bip bop.
Less blunder, more plunder.
This cat, man. What a lad. It's gotta be exhausting annoying your mom all day. That's all I'm saying. It's gotta be just terrible, really. Okay, well I made not necessarily a mistake, but I need to get myself something to eat. So I want to try to have a small item at the end of the next day. If I'm gonna chomp on one item on the board here, what's it gonna be? I think the answer is Emerald. I think these two items are out next, and then possibly this combo goes too. But the fungal spores increasing the venomous dose has been pretty beneficial. Though only this item is adding regeneration. So this being the only non-regeneration item, I'm going to sacrifice it to Peace Rot.
If I don't have what you need, I'll help you find.
Oh,
who
that's
does.
awesome. So I was worried here, because at the next level up, I have to choose whether I want to upgrade Peace Rot or I want to upgrade the Sunlight Spear. And now that the decision's been made for me, I can have both.
Free ride home, but people thought it was weird.
Okay, I'm going to keep these earrings around. Oh, hey, earrings can just go back on board. That's fine. Coo. I'm going to roll. I mean, who knows? Could be anything, man. Could be anything, man. Well, if we're generating 3 catalysts per day, it's really not that much generation. I don't think it's worth selling the Alembic and then purchasing the sifting pan. We did get like 12 regeneration or so by the end of the run, but that's... not that much compared to what other things do.
I will uncover them all.
Definitely Sunlight Spear here. Takes a full second off the cooldown. That's big.
That's some masking craft.
Might even end up going Diamond Sunlight Spear over the Peace Rot. We'll see. Yeah, Sitting Pan looks cool, but then when you actually start mathing out how much it's going to offer you, it's very little. If I didn't have the third medium, if I didn't have the third source of catalyst already, I'd be very excited about seeing Sifting Pan. I gotta roll because there's a chance at Sunlight Spear.
All my weapons have been tested in battle. Have you?
At 43 regeneration, this must defeat Lone Shark.
What's that I smell in the water?
Professor Dr. Pepsi. Not a medical professional or a real professor. But she is a pretty cute cat. Your weapons have plus damage equal to your income. Okay. Sure. Okay, really the only thing I'm willing to not take Peace Rot escalation on is chance at XP. That's exactly what this is. In fact, the very enemy we just fought. Nice. Oh no, this is different. Listen here, you better not crit with this. Okay, no crit chance. That's good.
What strange creatures prowl these streets? My mind glows. I see everything.
I'm gonna go heal regeneration here.
Healing is something you do. Regen is something you are.
Okay, +2 across the board. It's pretty nice.
Life rushing through your body.
Alright, let's keep feeding the beast here.
Gigamart, we have everything, so you can have everything.
Penny, I swear to God. Why would you violently jump on my audio equipment like that, Pin? Please explain yourself. Please explain yourself. Actually, a pretty wicked potion here. Okay, perfect. We have 3 inventory slots for the 3 catalysts, and we have a chunk of gold ready to go for the Peace Rock.
Who comes to Gigamart and doesn't buy anything?
I will fight you, but only so that I can study you.
We're out to dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobodies.
Woo, nice one.
No ball.
Both my losses so far, very nice Treb Vanessa builds. Respectable. Look at that, Legert. What are you doing, bud? You're flopping around, all right? What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing up there? What are you doing up there, bud? Okay. Okay. Pretty cute. Oh, unfortunately here, I did the same thing. I forgot this way. If I eat this right now, it's not going to have room to generate the chunk of lead. So we'll be out one. And in that sense, I may as well convert one of these catalysts. Though next time we will not put ourselves in this position. It's kind of the pain of having the three catalysts set up. I guess we can just eat a regular item after this too. I might as well eat the 9 and not take the chunk of lead.
Everything you need. Just a matter of finding it.
Yeah, no matter what, we have to get rid of catalyst. Fair. Okay. Might even sacrifice something off board next time.
Well, you're doing your part to clean up the bazaar.
Rocket boots would be very big here. Wow, the tourist chariot's also like pretty nice right now. I don't want to give up double catalyst here. I do need to give up 1 catalyst. Let's just transform this deep race, and that'll be our next eat.
Warms my rusty circuits.
Okay, that's where we're at. Too late for B1, B2 nonsense. XP's definitely good. I'm gonna check out Barcoon, though.
As a GSM and master merchant, I can sell you things.
Bless. Alright, so I'm gonna roll here, and I'm hoping for Potion Distillery.
This is a gift.
If I get Potion Distillery, our inventory becomes much less cramped.
Oh, look. It's so tiny.
Okay, isn't Potion Distillery, but still pretty good.
Okay. Maybe next time?
Maybe next time indeed, bud. We got 66 here, 43 here. Looking good, man. Alright, we have the goods to defeat Treasure Turtle and Chili Charles. I'm going to go for Treasure Turtle here, which is a concession on XP, but we're still going to reach level 9 here by this. end of day 7, which is very good. And there's a chance that this bar of gold or jewels drop, which are an excellent eat for the peace rod, especially that bar of gold at 40 value. That's would be a huge increase in our percentage value. Philosopher's at 43 regeneration currently. Philosopher's scale's kind of slow, but if you're already doing Peace Rot, it's kind of a natural side piece to have. Alright, Midsworth's going to hook up Potion Distillery here. Just you wait. Just you wait.
Maybe I can resell this.
The Moose Staff, that would have been pretty cool. Alright, no large items from Midsworth this time. Fair.
My power burns hotter, melting away impurities.
Alright. I actually think the syringe is going to come off board, so... Alright, haste slow cooldown items is also a Potion Distillery. Potential, anyways. Nice. Okay. So Potion Distillery allows us to churn the Peace Rot in a much nicer way. And it frees up inventory space, which is the most important part. This is the only item remaining in Max Kit that reads, when you visit a merchant, transform. So it's the cleanest source of continual transformations. Alright, so Mortar and Pestil's out. Let's drop a Loodle for now, too.
One less slow-mo in the world.
Then we go here. And we got plenty of space for now. Beautiful. I'm going to keep the Alembic around. Having a Catalyst on hand is not a bad deal. Very short break for me, just grabbing a quick refill on my water. We'll be right back. Okay, sitting back down here. All right, just to reiterate what's happening here. Each time we go to a vendor, the chunk of lead is going to be converted into a potion, and a new chunk of lead will, or a new chunk of gold will appear, which is then put in front of the piece rot. So this setup right here with the piece rot and the chunk of lead is its own self-sustaining engine for transforms. Also, every vendor we reach will also be 4 more regeneration on the Philosopher's Stone too. So ways to improve this build, we're looking to replace these 4 items and perhaps the runic potion too. We actually have some flexibility here. The only thing that needs to stay on board is these 3 items. Though admittedly this has been putting in work the entire run, so I'm not in a huge rush to drop it.
If you knew my true purpose, you would stand aside.
Are you sure? Have you noticed I'm huge?
Hello. You know, the block amount doesn't look like a one-shot unless they crit, which they have chances to. Okay, didn't crit. Oh, they got me the second time. Fair enough. That is the downside of having only one weapon. Alright, even with that, I'm still feeling pretty good about this run. We got a lot of ways to progress. Okay, I'm going to use the catalyst to transform this chunk of lead first so that I can get a 9-piece on our first one here. Yeah, I can't be holding out hopes for future builds. It's just not gonna happen.
Welcome in, hon. What can I get you?
Oh man, okay. Yeah, you betcha. Okay, Olympics out of here. And we're picking up the Tome of Yayahan. So give us 10 regeneration every time we complete this transform cycle. So every time we enter a vendor now, we're going to get 10 extra regeneration. Which isn't all that much, but it does add up because there's 4 vendors per day. 40 regeneration per day is a sensible thing.
People first, profit.
Increases the base burn on the spear by 10 every time too, which is maybe the bigger point. Okay, strength potion's worth replacing something here. Big time. Actually, probably runic potion, because by the time the spear goes off, we're at several hundred regeneration. So if we're not living through that, are we actually living? Probably not.
That's okay. It was nice to see you.
Wow, we're getting level 10 either way. This is big. Getting to level 10 by the end of day 8 is a very strong goal, because by the end of day 8, most players, even on a decent XP curve, will not have reached level 10 and got their enchantment. So it gives you a much higher chance of winning on this day. I like the idea of cooldown reductions, but I think I gotta go for XP here. That sounds awesome, Shuxy. Good combo with the Quillbore and Secret Formula. That's true, Taglock. You can put the tome on the playfield for additional regeneration. So true.
A waste of my time. But I do have plenty. Oh, with enough power.
Okay, burn enchant's really good here.
Death itself.
True Fancy Smanson, but our regeneration items can also crit, so there is a good value there. Sunlight Spear is looking less desirable now. We got Burn Enchant. It's not bad, but could be better.
My battle days are over, but my weapons crave more.
Ooh, that's weird. So, ideally, when you do the transformation, you want to have the items appear on the playfield. I'm sure this will be massaged in future patches, but right now, if chunks of lead end up in your inventory, it can cause some interesting scenarios. I see what's happening there. I need to physically remove the, like from here, go like this. Stop it from sliding.
If you have to ask the price, you can't afford it.
Yeah. I think now this is actually not worth it anymore. Seems dubious. All right, now Diamond Quicksilver. Very interesting item. As long as we have the Philosopher's Stone on board, it can't end up being a whiff. But like if we end up getting Library and then like Soul Ring or something, I mean, that's definitely pretty good. I'd love to buy this and hold on to it, but we already have the transformation engine with the tome, so we have 0 inventory space extra. I can guarantee you the inventory has been an integral part of the game design the entire way. 10 slots on board, 10 slots in the inventory.
When we are finished, may I dissect you for study?
I mean, the game's literally about managing your inventory. That's a spicy boy. Spicy boy, hecky lad. Here we go. It just has to be how it is right now. Let me see if I can actually do this without sliding the board. Can I replace these two? No, it always slides if there's empty board space. That's logical and makes sense for almost all the other interactions. That's how I'd prefer it for everything except for this. Not a complaint, just an observation on how.
Any huge items? I'll take it.
I'll take it. All right.
Try Barcone. He needs to get his numbers up or something.
I would never debase my wares by haggling.
Don't you dare haggle, bud. Don't you do it. Okay, I'm a little bit desperate for a replacement to these items in the middle of my board, but the rest of my board's so good I'm not, like, suffering with it. Alright, this build can definitely defeat Death Knight Reaper, and I will. Be awesome if he drops one of his legendary items. Or his one legendary item, as it is. So the reason I know I can defeat this is that this does 1/3 of your health as damage. And we're able to regenerate it back before it goes off again. So even with the lower damage, we'd still win on this fight. Hey, Mets Rules. Thanks so much for 4 months. Appreciate that Prime continuation, dude. Cheers.
Another step forward on my path.
I'm gonna go for regeneration skills.
Anyone can regenerate, but you have to believe.
Okay, you have 2 regeneration for each non-weapon item you have. We can get more bonus off here. Also very tempting to roll and look for emergency draught at this point. I'm gonna do that. You have regeneration equal to half the burn on your enemy. Bazinga! That's the one right there.
Quick, which dramatically increases your chance of surviving.
That is awesome. Stupendous.
I got everything you need. Just a matter of finding it. Hooey! Now that's a bargain.
Okay, both those are going on Peace Rods, so let's just go ahead and do that. Oh, I didn't need to swap my inventory back yet either. Fair enough.
Warms my rusty circuits to see that find a home.
Okay, I'm going to buy the Tourist Chariot. And selling this increases the value of all other items by 1. There's a lot of stuff left on the board to sell, and it even makes the next chunk of gold a little better. Yeah, it's a diamond-only skill. It's not a common one to see. It is pretty awesome. Yeah, 10 health. Why not, man? We're here.
To clean up the bazaar.
We're here. 77 on Philosopher's Stones. Definitely one of the bigger Philosopher's Stones I've had on this season.
If I don't have what you need, I'll help you find who does.
Memento Mori is actually like so good on this board because by the time we die, we probably have many hundreds of regeneration, and this stops us from dying, so we can regenerate back to full. Well, we get 1 tick of regeneration. If we upgrade Memento Mori, we get 2. But I think overall it's better than maybe the Venomander and Fungal Spores here. Seems a fair improvement on board. It's either that or Venomander multi-tool. I'm liking the slow here and the haste. I think generally the Fiery Venomous Dose has just fallen out of favor because we're regenerating 152 regeneration now. So let's just remove the self-poison element here.
I think you're really gonna enjoy that.
Would much prefer this at Diamond, but it's still pretty good at Gold. Oaks Dokes. Hey, Big Bear. Thanks for 73 months, 6 years, and climbing. Thank you all for that amazing support on this awesome Friday. And a very cool stream. Glad to be here full-time and no frills, no pop-ups, alerts, sponsored gameplay, affiliates, etc. here in our 13th year. Whether you've been watching since day 1 of the 2-year live stream challenge, your first time tuning in today, just thanks so much for being here. Yeah, I don't generally get Memento Mori on board, but I mean, it's sensible here, right?
Oh, don't let this get you down.
That's going to be a toughie to beat right there. 2-second Memento Mori might have allowed the Sunlight Spear to go off. Maybe. What does Memento Mori enchant? Was it like half health stuff? Yeah, first time you would die, it does stuff. Yeah. That's no good. I think I'm going to enchant the Philosopher's Stone. It's already at 79 regeneration. Let's go random here.
Greetings, old friend. I'm pleased to finally meet you. From mundane to magnificent.
Okay, haste enchant's definitely good.
5 lives already. This is not my last.
Yeah, Memento Mori is a very bad enchant target. Maybe one of the worst in the game, having seen them.
Here is huge. It's terrifying.
Okay, well.
There's fun size, and then there's boring size. Not very big, though, is it?
Lots of good choices here. I mean, Pearls maybe has the highest potential for something broken. Let's give up one churn on Peace Rot to look for something cool here. Ice cubes are pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, and that's our upgrade target if we reach level 13, too. Question becomes, what items pendulum here? Do I pendulum the Philosopher's Stone and Peace Rod, or double fire items?
That looks like.
After all these centuries, there is still.
I think overall this looks pretty good. Nice. This sells incredibly well. Considering right now if this defeats Frost Street Champion, I don't think so. I'm going for Master Alchemist here.
You're interrupting my experiment. Last, not enough bismuth in the antimony.
Well, as it stands, it's actually better to have the claw next to the pendulum here. Just timing-wise. These are basically on the same timer, so... Actually, they're 0.1 off. Never mind. It's really good.
People first, profit 10.
Okay, we'll do it.
Do you have to leave already?
Wow. Alright. Alright.
Oh, you're leaving.
Alright, what a store. What a J. Still not quite a level up, but XP's XP. Alright, here we go. Yeah, it is in the window for Sunlight Spear.
In 100 years when you are dust, I will remain.
Go ahead. Underestimate me. It makes
What kind of build we
this
got
more
here?
fun.
A lot of damage, alright.
Defeat does not
Toasty.
defeat me.
With each new discovery, the formula of life is revealed.
The fire softens before it strengthens. Remember that.
There's other good choices there, but these items popping back and forth is where it's at. We get slightly better piece rot scaling if we went that route, and percentage scaling if we went for the Fire Claw. But when you're sure, you're sure. You know what? I'm going to take Haste Potion. This Crit Potion is nice, but hasting the entire board, so good. Nah, actually I take that back.
Buy, don't buy, as long as we get to hang out.
I haven't been managing putting the book on board very well. It's a concession I'm willing to make. Right now, if we put the book on board, we can get extra regeneration for the transformation off of these skills. Four more.
I'd heal you for free, but the rent on this shop, sheesh.
All right, Lord Arkin.
You must not remember.
It's true, no, Mad Kane. Same conclusion I ran to. It's a toughie.
Pitiful ignorance. That was a trick.
Okay, when you use an item shield, that's really good versus any fellow burn matchup.
Hear my sister's laughter.
We're gonna take heal and regeneration skills here.
My training is not fun.
No, we're rolling here. Emergency drought. Okay, no emergency drought. Okay, 6 regeneration for each non-weapon. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's the one.
Your body wants
Not nothing.
to heal. It just needs your permission.
I would spar with you, but this leg.
God, this thing just keeps coming back to me. Like they want me to be a moose staff build, but I'm just not right now.
I respect new food, but bare hands are not enough.
Yeah, I often find with the book management with the regeneration stuff on board, unless you have like a really good one, like +8 or +5 on one side, it's like at this point, with this being at 194, how much difference does it make if we're getting 4 extra per transformation? That's certainly a non-zero amount. But there's more to life than min-maxing video games. I think it's okay to recognize optimization without actually taking advantage of it.
Your enemies will become statues.
Really good hit here. Okay, we're now broke. Let's just calm down.
I have faced 82 foes exactly like you. People are a pattern.
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
How much? 242, yikes.
You've got
Oh yeah.
You should put it toward nobler use.
Yeah, that's what we do here, Void. We have fun playing games. Have been for 13 years. That's how it be. Alright, monster loot is worth changing over for here. Flat, cooldown reduction be best. Ooh, 12%? 12? $12 though?
Welcome in, hon. What can I get you?
Philosopher's Stone currently at 109, which is definitely the biggest Philosopher's Stone I've had on Season 2. Currently at 4.2. That's at times is out really nicely too. Because we get the extra charge on the side. They're gonna alternate better now.
Hey, that's okay. It's been nice talking to you.
Nice talking to you. I don't know, I'm thinking maybe I can now. I got 236 base. Alright, we should be able to.
More fights, sooner champion! Good fighter. Impressed.
Oh, yeah. I do like Iceberg. Ain't the build for it, but dang, it's a good item.
Uncover them all.
I just had a realization right now about how I can better manipulate this board. If I put the book down first, then it's easier to remove the piece rot. It's one less movement anyways.
Come on in. Let's chat. Maybe I should lower my prices.
Okay, large items we have to look at. We always want to look at. We're looking for a library here, I think. Library is the cleanest improvement to this board. So what we give for it, I'm not totally sure.
Nothing I can do about your poor judgment.
Cool. If I move this over to the right, this gets even easier. Okay, there we go. All right, Nashby. Me and you, bud. Good luck.
You remind me of someone I fought last century. Why must we do this? Death laughs at us both. Every failed experiment lights the path to success.
Use me? 30,000 crit there? I'll watch that again. 30,000 though? Okay, just checking. Just checking. I don't believe regeneration deteriorates, no. Where'd you see that? Hi, Daisy Doo. Yeah, what got us to 58-58 here? I think it's just crits on the Peace Rot. This happening while hasted is what's happening. Yeah, I'm not seeing the same thing you are here, Raven. I don't see the number for regeneration going down on either side. Oh, it went from 738 to 737, you're right. Maybe a rounding thing? Okay, Fishy solved the mystery here. It's because the regeneration's based on the amount of burn from this skill here, Moth to a Flame. And then when the burn was ticking down, the regeneration went down. Mystery solved. Not a common skill to have.
Oh, hello. I mean, welcome to my business.
It's so good.
Oh, it's like the baby.
This is the much better way to set up the inventory. If we're going to put book on playfield.
Reward the peaceful, punish the warful.
Nah, it's library and library only, Kina.
I feel like that decision comes from a negative place.
Well, we got a different Kitters. It's a Daisy Do. Just a little bit too long for every bed. That's tough. That's tough. Yeah, that's you. You're looking at yourself in the preview window because you're a good kitty. Look at that pretty kitty in the window there. What a good pretty kitty. She's a little vain. That's fine. You can be vain if you're a cat. It's not a problem.
Is this creature challenging me? I have many enemies. Now I have one more.
Oh yeah, this build has no guarantees of 10 wins. Though it is a very strong build. It's not as fast as you would hope for 10.
I see everything.
Alright, so upgrades here. We can upgrade Peace Rot. I think we go Peace Rot because it lowers the cooldown by 1. Yeah, that's good enough for me.
Good luck then. Feel the difference?
This build definitely has chances at 10 though. Certainly. No doubt about that. Once you're past day 10, there's really no guarantee of anything. Oh yeah, plus haste for the Philosopher's Stone. Let's go.
Reuse everything.
I missed the vendor there. Fair enough. Crit chance, yeah. Why not? Why not?
Warms my rusty circuits to see that find a home.
I'll just sell this one. That's the only transformation I've missed so far this run.
That's been sitting there 20 years, waiting for you.
Not bad considering I make mistakes every time I play games. It's true.
Hooey! Now that's a bargain.
Okie dokie. Alright, we'll set it up this time.
just taken the first step toward good taste.
I don't even know if I'd buy Philosopher's Stone here, honestly.
If you want something big and ugly, go see Pole.
All right, it's the Piglies. Yeah, a little stutter step. I should have kept the other chunk of lead. Not a big deal, just verbalizing that.
You are a child, and I will punish you.
Are you sure? Have you noticed?
Alright, got a big item here. Looking me fixer-upper. Now it's Jabalian Drum. We'll see. We shall see. Nice.
I'll show you what I learned from this.
Jabalian Drum, not fast enough for this.
My power burns hotter, melting away impurities.
You know, I think I'm going to go for haste and charge skills here and hope to get the burn haste one.
People think the body powers the mind, but it's the other way around.
Yeah, roll that. Dang. Okay, haste crit then.
A to B. Just be there. Sail,
Could be Fireclaw.
sail. I want what's right for you.
Okay, now we're back on the value train.
You might try JJ's shop.
Bless
Real
you.
friendly guy.
Just close your eyes and grab something. Trash is tragedy. Reuse everything. Warms my rusty circuits to see that find a home. Well, you're doing your part to clean up the bazaar. Trash
This is all quite unnecessary, but it's like, why not? Somehow mess this up again and not get a piece? What did I do there? Oh, I see. Fair. Alright, we can sacrifice the monster item at least. Yo, Frozen Fire, thanks for 72 months. Much appreciation. 6 years and climbing. Cheers.
We fight again. Later.
Yo, Shock55, thanks for making it official with Prime as well. Welcome to the Dapper. Glad you're enjoying enough to even consider. Appreciate that a lot. Well, if I get a source of freeze, that could be good. Skill upgrades, what's looking nice here? Not much. Non-weapon crit, maybe. I would rather go to a vendor. Get my transformation cycle back online.
Finished with fighting.
It's our last day anyways, might as well extract the last bit of value here.
Use it well. Make me proud.
Oh, with enough power, I will defeat death itself. Bazaar's
All
a
right,
crazy
final
place,
store of the
right?
run.
Maybe if I got better goods.
I will leave you alive to learn the lesson. I seek the ultimate secret. Will you get me any closer?
Are we fast enough for femur here? Maybe. Yeah. Nice.
Is it even a pursuit when perfection's so easy to catch?
All right, another tenner in the books. Just kind of put it together. It was a pretty clean piece, Rod. We got it a little bit early. Didn't get the best start into our scaling, but we ended up finding a potion distillery on day 7 and kind of cruised on in. Fun run. It's actually a really tough challenge unless you have a large item on board. We did not. Yo, first Oni, thanks for 143 months. 143. All right, let's do one more as Mac here. Okay, well, in fact, Midsworth cannot actually sell any large items here because there's no bronze large items in Mac's pool. So it's just a small item guaranteed vendor, which is okay. But I'm going to take the silver tier reagent here. That's useful on board. 3 generations a lot on day 1. I'm going to go for the banana bowl. Some good drops here. I mean, duct tape's okay. Blue nanas count as food for the Tiny Furry Friend event, and also this skill, Overheal Haste, can be really nice, especially for poppy field builds.
Another specimen for my collection.
Banana. Okay. Medium item vendor is the top vendor for Mac early game.
Sale. I want what's right for you.
I definitely want the sword cane.
Oh, I think you're really.
I've been leaning away from Calcinator recently. Like, Calcinator, in my opinion, is not scaling fast enough to do really well. It can work on the board, but you usually end up investing a lot in the chunks of lead and stuff for not that big of a payout. Has been my read. Yeah. Not the medium vendor of our dreams, but we had a good time with it.
Let's chat.
Okay.
How about this weather? We're
Really nice start here. Hey, take it easy, Mets rule. Thanks for hanging out. All right, so we have Peace Rot earlier. We don't have to worry about scaling this right now. We're now looking for sources of Catalyst. So that is Mortar and Pestle, Sifting Tray, a Limbic, and a Loodle. All 4 of those items we're looking for, and Potion Distillery as well, of course, is the main one, but we can do fine with that if we don't have it. Getting the 3 medium items does basically the same thing. It's just a little bit more management. I'm seriously considering Venomous Dose here, because it gives a poison element to the Sword Cane, where the Duct Tape right now is just doing shield. So if we go up into a matchup that has any amount of burn, this could possibly be better. But for future synergies as well, let's go here. We're definitely not out of the range of getting functional upgrades that use that.
In 100 years when you are dust, I will remain.
Yo, Mr. Iswith, thanks for tier 2, 106 months, 106. Hope you've been well, man. Thanks for being here. Okay, solid. So it's what you hope to see when you're up against Pig is a board that hasn't scaled yet, when Pig's at his weakest. Enchanted Yo-Yo is a very respectable start. I think Enchanted Yo-Yo is even easier to pull off now than it was last time I had it. Last time I got Enchanted Yo-Yo on Pig when I tried a few Enchanted starts, I found none of the stuff to go with Yo-Yo.
I could see you're going places, but now...
The curse and the blessing of Enchanted item. You can super hard carry, or you can miss your combo. It's already giving regeneration because of this side, Ashen Fang, but yes. This would double dip, giving poison and regeneration on the same item. 12 dang years, 144. Legend immense, thank you. Well, with the board expanding, probably should go small item vendor. There's nothing wrong with bringing Peace Rot onto the board right now. Yo, they just keep coming. Zealousy, thanks for 138 months. 138. I could just take the spare change and use that as the feed for the Peace Rot. You can also get just 4 free gold here, or silver to your potion. Tough. I think there's some merit to going for the spare change.
Another step forward on my path.
Okay, definitely don't want to take dumpster diving, because it'll just be more inventory. If we end up getting our combo, it makes it tougher to pull off. Alright, I'm going to Catalyst. That's tough. I'm going to hold off on the Catalyst. Alright, leftmost 8's fine.
Confidence to let a kid train you. I'm impressed.
Going to the junkyard? I believe we are.
Reuse, recycle, relax.
Nice. Really happy to see Tourist Chariot here. There's actually a play where I could take the Tourist Chariot, and then I could wait to upgrade it to silver, and then sell it off. That's asking a bit much right now.
That's been sitting there 20 years, waiting for you.
Might put Sunderer on board. It just wins some matchups. Let's take Blue Nanas for the Tiny Furry Friend event. And then I'm going to sell the Chariot here. Am I yet? Okay, hold up. I'm going to transform here. Yeah. Just like that, we have some fuel. So like, crit necklace, cooldown reduction looks good. I am not rolling here. I wish. I do have the roll here. So if I re-roll the junkyard, what's the best item I can see here? We don't have any source of haste or slow yet, so it's kind of diminished here. I think we basically got the optimal first page. I'm out of here. Dang, Kerne, thanks for an awesome year as well. A lot of subs and resubs today. Just thank you so much for that. We are truly here because of your sub support. No pop-ups, alerts, sponsored gameplay, affiliates, referrals, etc. on this stream. Just a good time playing games thanks to your subs, donation, and watching ads. If you do any of that, thank you so very much. And if not, just thanks for spending some time here. Appreciate you very much. Okay, a slightly faster version here. This build will absolutely not defeat Warrior. I like Giant Mosquito skills better than Covetous Thief. There's a fun play with Covetous Thief, though, where you get the Pickpocket Dagger, and you go all regeneration, and you just get a bunch of money from PvE fights. It's a fun one. Lucrative, too.
What strange creatures prowl these streets?
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, Raven, I think the best way to look at Sword Cane is it's really a day 1 through 3, 1 through 4 item. But it's almost never a permanent addition on board.
Our items have lived. They have stories.
Okay, my ploy to play Blue Nanas worked out here. Love it. This doesn't level us up before the end of the day, but it still gives us some goods. Okay, Blue Nanas can be sold now. Tiny Furry Friend is day 1, day 2 only. Okay, 4 regeneration every 5. That's gotta be good enough then. Okay, the last remaining piece to the puzzle here is getting some catalyst or potion distillery.
Why must we do this? Death laughs at us both. If you knew my true purpose, you would.
That max skin's really cool. I like this flying carpet one too. This one's nice. It's probably the only one I've seen this season I'd be consider purchasing if it shows up on the random shop. Dang, they do a lot of poison, man. Nice one.
There is always a price for knowledge.
Barb claws, venom. Pretty sick.
After all these centuries, there is still more to learn.
I'm gonna go bronze tier item here. Okay, let's start the churn here. Even though we don't have the other pieces yet. Still good. Oh, hell yeah.
I get it.
So we have 2 sources for this, to gain regeneration, and then also poison there. Really nice find. It's not a catalyst, but it's the next best thing. Yeah. With the way the board looks right now, I just don't think smelling salts are going to make it on. Though you could definitely argue smelling salts for sword cane. It's like we're spending money on something that does basically the exact same thing, and we don't have a source of slow to activate it yet. Still pretty good. Yeah, this is waning. Let's go here.
Now, if that doesn't work out for you, come back for a refund.
Yo, 404 HD, thanks for 74 months. My dude. Thank you, thank you. Alright, let's tasty nom noms this up. Really? I mean, okay. I'm definitely not opposed to later transforming into a gold one. Actually, I think I should pass on this. I really got to save up for the catalyst. If I don't get catalyst here, we're in trouble. That's a catalyst.
You want to buy that?
I do want to buy that. Yeah.
Excellent choice.
I do. Alright, to my misfortune here, I cannot defeat a Centrifugerite, because I don't have any source of direct damage, which is something I could have fixed at some stores, but playing for 1 PvE matchup this early is kind of expensive. I'm sure I defeat Frost Street. Rogue Scrapper have any drops that we want? Nah. Both Frost Street and Rogue Scrapper didn't have any drops I wanted, so. Accomplish the same thing here. Get 1 more gold for this fight is the only difference. Man, the regeneration production right now is pretty mint.
Disgusting creatures.
Alright. Oh, dude. So I really want this XP. And if I don't get the XP, I cannot level up by the end of the day. However, Medium Item Vendor has all 4 of the items that generate catalyst. So that's tough. We're not exactly starved for ways to feed the Peace Rot coming up. We still have these coins available. We can feed it the cane. I'm going to go for XP here because levels are so important. 10 gold's not bad either. That puts us in striking distance of the Potion Distillery. Well, I think I'm going to upgrade the sword cane. Here. Or I'm going to feed this thing. Let's feed it. Alright, space is an issue here.
Hi, I'm Quixel.
Hey,
Master
Quixel.
Merchant or something.
Yeah.
Midsworth says I'm bad at this, but I just want the huge things.
gonna do this for now. I want another source of poison. It's basically where it's at. Okay, hopefully on day 4 we start finding some catalyst setup.
Exactly like you. People are a pattern.
I should warn you, I'm not like other Jabarians.
Might be alright. Glad I chose the route I did.
I believed in myself and I still lost.
With each new discovery, the formula of life is revealed.
Alright, you know what? I'm gonna upgrade the Sword King, because I have no guarantees of finding other items this day, and I'm really hard searching for Catalyst. So...
Feel the difference? That's Damascus craft.
seems reasonable that this board could win again on the following day. Not even unlikely.
Discounts for peace.
Got excited seeing that large item.
I feel like you're not being fully present with me.
Okay, large item vendor. Let's go.
Small items, small
Well,
people.
potential large item. Okay, sweet. We at least have one source of catalyst now.
Sure, that was a good trade.
Bazaar. I can also sell off these now, or maybe I keep one around to be charged by the Alembic. Yeah, that's true. Awesome. Thank you so much, Barcoon. What a guy.
Oh, look. It's so tiny. This is a gift at any price.
Okay, now we have 2 reagents. Alright, a Hex is no problem here. Should probably versus a Hexa. Hey, I could even just remove the small items and we're fine here. Yeah, it's good. I don't think having the small items actually hurts us, but just to prove a point.
There's no need to keep living. I can
Maybe
do
it
that
drops
for
rapid
you.
injection system here. That'd be a pretty big catalyst for the adrenal suit. So this one needs another small item to convert.
Sorry, I didn't get that. Can we fight again?
Okay, well, medium items is the play. This is the last remaining catalyst source. Oh, also a fun note here, you can eat the crypto with the knife at the value shown on the item. Like if we ate it here, it'd be worth 4. I might do that. You know, even at bronze, the Nightshade's kind of better than the Sword Cane. In fact, not even kind of, it is better than the Sword Cane. Because it doesn't have a cap on how much poison it can do. Where the Sword Cane has a flat value. Am I willing to give up to 6 worth of value on the crypto to continue this train here? I think I am. Let's just keep feeding the beast.
Size dilutes the brain. Mind is highly concentrated.
Okay. Infinite potions generally something you just want. Quill and ink looks decent here too. They're really nice for the Nightshade. Okay, I'm going to sell off the Smelling Salt Myrrh, which is kind of awkward, but it's where we're at right now. These are faster activating and more scaling for the Nightshade. Alright, fair.
Closer and closer. I can hear my sister's laughter.
Let's go +2 regeneration. It's literally every item on board that's not Nightshade. Wow. Okay, Alembic going to convert the chunk of lead for us.
You remind me of someone I fought last century.
My people believe in peace. Boring!
I mean, they are healing, but I think the Nightshade's going to overcome the bird. This build, if we had Sword Cane on the playfield, no go.
Next time I'll show you
Or this matchup, rather. Almost didn't leave enough space there. Yikes.
A friend. I mean, a customer.
Bam. Alright, this is what we're doing. We're Sunlight Spearing. That's a bazinga. This build's looking a little similar to the last one, if I don't say so myself. Not a complaint. That's for sure. Alright, we're just going to drop Nightshade straight up for the Sunlight Spear. Nightshade did its job. It won us that last fight. This is actually a better version of the build we just had, at least at this early juncture. Our board was a lot more jank on day 5 on the last run. Okay, well, I'm going to go to Mandala. Since we only have the 2 catalyst transformations, we do have a little bit of lost value here. And we get extra transformation on this one. We have time for this. The non-weapon items also a very good vendor, but we're set up decently right now. I don't know about that strength potion. It's probably getting dropped. Okay, let's correct our XP curve. We haven't lost any PvE, so we're not behind, but we also haven't taken any of the hard fights yet, so we want to start getting back on that normalized curve. Okay, well that sorts it out. There's also a really good eat for the knife at 12 cost. Though, in order to pull this off, I have to sell this. That's fine. Still worth double value of the previous.
Just close your eyes and grab something.
Well. Hey, it's been awesome, Big Bear Kraus. Thanks, man. Hope you're having a good one, too. Take the regeneration.
Now that's a bargain.
Do I really want to pay 4 for 1% cooldown reduction? I do.
Well, you're doing your part to clean up the bazaar.
Shadow Cloak could be very good.
Now that's a bargain.
But anytime you have Shadow Cloak on board, you're giving up other inventory slots. And I think the board's pretty well fleshed out right now.
The bazaar has many secrets. I will uncover them all.
Go silver loot here.
If I don't have what you need,
Bam, nice. So good here. Okay. So now we have the triplicate form of the catalyst. This is just as good as having potion distillery, functionally. Or more or less. We're also getting a little bit of extra regeneration on the top by selling these catalysts now.
trot it to your door.
Okay, now that I have the triple source, the Alembics a little bit clunky. What we're going to do is we're going to sell off this chunk of gold, and I'm going to reserve this chunk of lead for the following day. Going to create 3 catalysts. We're going to transform one right away. We're going to go here. If I go like this on the Alembic, it's going to rate a chunk of gold, a potion, and then 3 catalysts. So we lose a catalyst that way. Take a look. All right, well, how does rapid injection system feel here? Decent. I did already toss the barbed claws, but every time we self-poison, we gain regeneration, which scales this, and we also haste every time we self-poison. So there's a pretty big upside to getting this on board. My gut's telling me even to go out of the Philosopher's Stone. Because if we do it that way and we put the injection system in between the infinite potion and the venomous dose, that's the fastest play. Nah, that's not right. No way. It's all temporary, my dude.
Offer a free ride home, but people thought it was weird.
I will fight you, but only so that I can study you. I will leave you alive to learn the lesson. If you think you've hurt my feelings,
Oops, all dead. Oops, all dead. This build super hard punishes a build that uses weapons against it. Okay, here we go. This is kind of the, I think, the biggest power curve for Spear in general, is this very moment.
Nothing tiny, nothing
It's
huge.
really good here before there's some of the extra fast stuff starts appearing. Eh. Upgrade, this doesn't do much for us.
You might try JJ's shop. Real friendly guy.
This is quite a good event. Is it better than feeding the beast, though? Almost certainly not.
You've just taken the first
I
step.
think once you have a decent transformation engine going, that the only thing really to deviate for on Peace Rot is XP chances. There can definitely be other exceptions, but it's the main one. Yeah.
Neither wealthy nor wise, huh?
I mean, there's no reason I can't crush Lone Shark here. Let's keep on this curve we want. You know, Shark Ray's actually kind of good on this board, too. Kind of spicy. I'm not going to put it down, but it's fun to think about. Bo-do-doo.
My mind glows. I see everything.
Tightened, tempered,
Upgrading Sunlight Spear is good too, but this cuts a full second of cooldown off, and it improves the financial engine, which is really nice. Okay, next up, we're going to go into the Haste Slow cooldown item, because Potion Distillery is a cooldown item, so it's actually pretty likely you find Potion Distillery when you go here. Alas, we did. Honestly, pretty blessed couple of runs here. So if we're going to keep one of the 3 medium items for now, it's going to be Sifting Pan, because we can still get some value out of selling a catalyst when it's generated. And we also decided it's easier to have it on the right-hand side for board manipulation reasons. Oh, hell yeah.
Look at this. So fast now.
Getting an extra 5 regeneration every time we self-poison, which is pretty much all of them. Feels good, man. Okay, here's a chance at XP, and I'm taking it. $5 gold, 1 XP, nice one. Like, for a fight, is literally the next best thing. Oh, 72 on day 6, that's pretty impressive.
You are a child to me, and I will punish you. When we are finished, may I dissect you for study?
Woo, that's a lot of burn he's got. Will the Sunlight Spear go off in time? Is the real question. I guess we're actually okay on regeneration. Holy crap.
Just behind the veil,
This build is lit.
my family waits for me.
One direct improvement I can see on board is trading out the Venomous Dose for Barbed Claws. Alright, I'm just gonna get this out of here now.
My battle days are over, but my weapons crave more.
This game loves giving me Hourglass the transformation. Appreciate you too, game. I do. Alright, how does Spider Mace work here? Let's figure this out. So it can charge at a maximum every 0.2 seconds. So this can go off once per second at a maximum. It's pretty fast. We're getting self-poison here, self-poison here, self-poison here. So we're not currently generating enough source of poison to cycle it through. It'd have to be poison Spider Mace. Or have the barbed claws. If we had the barbed claws on the other side, then yes, it could work.
I hope you live long enough to reconsider.
Well, you know what we're doing here. We're just going to continue to feed the beast.
I'm a people person, and sometimes I sell stuff.
Ooh, okay. Excuse me? The increasing of weapon cooldowns is bad, but we're still going to take this, because when we reach enchanting, if we get an offensive enchantment on the Peace Rot, then the library's the win condition outright. But what do I have to give up right now to get library on board? Oh, that's tough. Yes, it does allow us to scale the spear faster. That's definitely fair. And you could say that the regeneration on the rapid injection system, the haste provided is probably the most important part of this combo. But you could say that the library being on board is essentially equivalent amount of increase on our items. Maybe a little bit slower. But once this gets to diamond, it's 2-second cooldown reduction. So I think I'm dropping... Oh, man. I'm going to think on this for a sec. I'm going to take a quick break here at the 6.5 hour mark. I'm just going to stand up, stretch real fast. No ads are playing or anything like that. Just cooling off for a second. We'll make some decisions when we get back. Feel free to throw some of your thoughts in chat on what we should do here. I definitely think library's like way better ultra late game. But the board as it is extremely cohesive, so it's hard to break up this synergy. Not sure. All right, looking good here. I'm still undecided. There is one limitation of having this set up, and it's basically like the limitation is that you're committing to this board forever. But we hasten item for 2 seconds when this goes off. We hasten item for 2 seconds when this goes off. And when this goes off too. Huh. Why is life so hard? Like, I know with the library on board, it's plenty good to win right now. How long does it take for this to be better than the other side? And there's also the tertiary option of dropping the Sunlight Spear for the library power play, but we don't have really a direct source of damage then. Kind of think I'm dropping these for right now. I'm putting library here. Yeah, the issue is inventory space, Rick, because we're also doing the Peace Rot scaling here, so it's very tough to keep it all.
Now, if that doesn't work out for you, come back for a refund.
I want to see how this performs on PvE. But certainly buying and holding library is valid. Agreed. You know what? Right now, this is just not better. It's not. Let's keep the XP train going.
Every spice in the bazaar got a little of me!
I guess the worst case scenario is I feed it to the knife.
Oh, fine! Put some mayonnaise on your food!
Just a little bit of stinking thinking going on. Just a little bit. Yeah. What a good kid. She do stinks when she thinks, though, for sure.
My power burns hotter, melting away impurities.
Guess we got just enough space here. Wow.
I am not a warrior. I am just a man who has
Nice.
lived a long time.
Give that weapon lifesteal. Let's go.
Be ready for a dearer
Could definitely swing a fight for us. Oh no, this is going to be one space shy. Darn. It's going to create a chunk of lead. It's going to create a potion. So it'd be 2 chunks. No, it's fine. Is this any different? No, we're good. No, potion, chunk of lead, chunk of gold. We do need 3 spots here. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna drop this library. It was fun. Is that right? If I'm gonna drop anything, I drop the chunk of gold here. There it is. There it is.
The smaller the portion,
Now we're cooking.
the finer the meal.
Might have worked, Mr. Tiff. My experience so far, though, is that if the item is trying to take over an existing spot, it'll erase one item. At least that is the case when you're trying to eat an item with the Peace Rot and the iron has no place to appear, so it kind of comes down to order. Though I do think there are some places that would work for sure.
Low social status. Entry denied.
We sold it back, Nescent, or we ate it with the peace rot, more correctly. Every time we go to a vendor, we can feed one item to the peace rot.
Fashion requirement override. Welcome to the club.
Alright, fighting dually here, fair enough. Alright, no conflict, we can figure out the inventory later. Now we're 38, that's not bad, that's not bad.
I will fight you, but only so that I can study you.
Winston the cat, you sure are a bud. We got this metal cabinet thing, and none of the other cats go up there, it's his spot. He is the Hecky lad. Alright, looking for a Sunlight Spear upgrade, looking for Barbed Claws. And I think that's really it here. Upgrades of any kind, of course. Don't want to upgrade the Rapid Injection System or the Venomous Dose. They just hurt me more. Oh, could be Sunlight Spear on Silver item. Go loot, though. Cooldown reductions are awesome.
Okay to work with others, Mac. We're all connected.
Is there a potion I'd actually buy here? Not with the current board. Strength potion definitely is one, but on the composition we have right now is very hard to replace things. There's strength potion right there. I guess we can reserve that for a minute.
If you have to ask the price, you can't afford it.
Hey, DBG Green Shadow, thanks for 73 months and that belated 3,500. Appreciate that.
Oh, I understand. Class isn't for everyone.
It's actually a pretty ridiculous hit if we get the skill here. Freeze, burn, slow poison, and haste all charge items. Gives us like a very big ramp up. It's also not a bad eat. Going to transform this first. Staff scales off of our regeneration staff. So it does damage equal to both players' regeneration, and it burns equal to our regeneration. You know, actually, I'm going to sell this. Like, why not? We're already getting the feed. Oh, right, because there's no chunk of gold afterward. This is how we should do it. Instead of transforming, we're just going to eat this. This is what I messed up last time. Thought I caught it this time.
Place, right?
There we go. Now we're back in the business. Okay. If we get Quicksilver and then we get Barbed Claws, we could replace both sides of this with Barbed Claws. We've seen our struggles holding on to items, though. I'm not going to commit. Double Sunlight Spear is okay. Yo, Unworthy One, thanks for 68 months. That's true, you've been here for at least 68 streams. Thanks, man.
That's okay. It was nice to see you.
I'm not even going to go to Pearls here. I'm just going to go directly to Medium Vendor. Pearls does not count as a vendor for the purposes of Peace Rock.
Go buy something huge and then sell it.
Another step forward on
Ooh.
my path.
You know, I'm a pretty big fan of Shielded Peace Rot, and it works very nice with the Sunlight Spear. So let's make this a reality here. Shielding effectively extends out our maximum HP if we're given any time at all. It's also making that Strength Potion look pretty good.
I have faced 82 foes exactly like you. People are a pattern. In 100 years when you are dust, I will remain.
Yeah, cheers, paper bag. Well, that's been helpful. Okay, it's actually really nice that we have the
The lesson you learned today.
oh snap. They crit me though. A little bit faster to the gun on the Sunlight Spear. Nice build, Mr. Mac. Respectable. The exact reason we'd like to start getting some upgrades on the Sunlight Spear. Getting the shield enchant there also makes it a little bit less painful to have sold the library away.
If you want cheap junk, go see Curio.
Medium items is such a good vendor here, but is it better than XP? I don't think so. I don't think so. Get heal enchant on the adrenal converter with this skill. Just make hundreds of thousands of block and regeneration. That'd be fun.
Man or beast. Sometimes
Pet rock,
it's
that's cool
hard
too,
to
man.
tell.
Pharaoh's Con can make this double cooldown. That could be tough. Let's play Pharaoh's Con anyways. We definitely win with the Peace Rot block. Unless they crit. I think even if they crit, we're good here. Regardless, the spear goes off first. So. Maybe.
You bought yourself some time.
Oh-do-do. Hey, Snowbear22, thanks for 50 months. Appreciate that 5-0. Thank you. Hey, good point, Yaman. There's no more crit on Pharaoh's Con. Thanks for pointing that out.
It's okay, kid. Come back when you're ready to push your limits.
When you heal or gain regeneration, item gains 9% crit chance for the fight. Alright, now we're cooking.
Learn quick, which
Now we're
increases
cooking.
your chance of surviving.
Come with no weapons, leave with big bargains.
I'm going to take this and I'm going to eat it. It's hard to find things to even spend money on right now, so...
You are enough, friend. But I'm glad you bought this.
Silencers, cooldown reduction, and damage.
Ah, a friend. I mean, a customer.
Hmm. You can even try to use the pendulum to speed up the sunlight spear, which I think in our current evaluation might be best. It puts library back on the playfield, so we go Peace Rot, Pendulum, Sunlight Spear, Adrenal Converter, Venomous Dose, Philosopher's Stone. The other way is to just try to speed up the Peace Rot even more, so we just make more block. Yeah. That's a tough one. I guess what I'm getting around to saying is I feel like if we keep the board like it is, it's very good. And it could get 10, but it'll probably get 7. But if we take Pendulum, it's probably a concession right now, just like Library was. But at least with this concession, we can get Pendulum on the board right now.
Busy. Enjoy your purchase.
And I think I'm going to put that in between the Philosopher's Stone. Actually, the Venomous Dose and the Peace Rot. Okay. They're all good options, is the long and short of it.
You are a child, and I will punish you. You remind me of someone I fought last century.
Poppy Field looks like. Moose Dam. Where's the regeneration? Is it just the infinite potion? Alright. Lucky matchup. Or maybe not. Oh yeah, we're good here.
If you think you've hurt my feelings, I assure you I have none.
Okay, now library becomes an extremely efficient item, so let's go.
Lithic markets, just trade boulders. This is more fun.
What else you got, bud? Bam. Okay, how do I afford this? Okay, in order to put down library, we're giving up Adrenal Converter, Venomous Dose. So we're going to make it. 36, 38, 42. Yeah, we're there. So our Sunlight Spear is going to be uber slow. But maybe at this point, with the 2-second cooldown reduction, we go like this. And that gets us back into a normalized activation. There it is. 8, 42.
Whatever that is for, I hope it pleases you.
Nice. Look at Daisy. Oh man. So we got like a little puzzle board thing that the cat treats are going into, and it's Daisy's favorite right now. But Winston moved one of the treats that was in there like a fraction of an inch, and she's immediately awake. Because she's a little jelly belly, that's why. That's why. Cats, man, gotta love them.
Do you have any really small things?
If I could afford the tome here, I'd take it. I guess we could feasibly sell the tome and then eat the next item or buy the tome. Yeah, okay.
It's smaller than quick.
We're going to lose 1 scaling on this, but we get 10 regeneration every time we transform over. Okay, Void Golem immediately destroys an item. I think that's asking a bit much here. Let's just go Lord of the Wastes.
The dunes are waves on a sea of gold.
Oh, hey, he can drop Gold Pendulum.
Return to the Bazaar. Do not corrupt us.
With each new discovery, the formula of life is revealed.
I'm gonna take gold to your item here. Alright. Oh! This transforms an additional reagent. Nice. Didn't think about that. Do we have any plus regeneration? We do, so we'll put this on board.
Cast aside your deathstruments.
Man, Diamond Satchel, pretty sick. Okay, now we're back on the value train. So we did lose more than 1 value on Stutter stepping into the library. But obviously worth it.
Needs. That's good, I guess.
I will absolutely give up value here. We could even level up off of this if it's the right fight.
I have 50 worlds to read.
Yes, indeed.
I have no time for this.
Oh yeah, the concession we made was definitely worth it, but it was a bigger concession than I originally imagined.
I have many enemies. Now I have one more.
Closer and closer.
All right, the upgrade target is a simple one here.
My sister's laughter.
We upgrade Pendulum. Upgrading Sunlight Spear cuts a full second off the Pendulum, as does cutting off the here. Oh, we get to 1.1 seconds. Hold on a second. Hold on. So it's actually better to upgrade Peace Rot and get it to 1.1 seconds, or 1.2 seconds, than upgrade the Pendulum. Upgrading the Pendulum gives essentially 2 seconds every 2.2 seconds. But the Peace Rod gives 1 also has the shielding amount. So this is better for the board as is. If the board fully matures and we get everything upgraded, then the pendulum's better. Well, 1.2 second shielded piece rock. We are printing regeneration right now.
Why must we do this? Death laughs at us both.
We're out to dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobodies.
Even slowed, it's very fast.
I've got another salvo in me.
Okay, well, you know what time it is. Let's see if this works or not. I think we're going to be forfeit a piece here. No, we didn't. Okay, the potion does take the site over. Nice. Thanks to the chat member that pointed that out. Appreciate it. Nothing here for me.
Play this game with you.
We already have the only large item we're interested in.
Take your time. I'm pretty laid back.
Yes. Thank you, middle.
Bring it back. I want
Big hit. Big hit. Back for another round arc, and this time with upgrades. Oh, this one, the ticking time bomb. Thing's going, man.
Who are you?
Ooh. Okay, not what I was hoping, actually. I was thinking other items charged weapons. Cool, though.
I will uncover them all.
Let's go ahead and... let's go heal and regeneration here.
Is something you do. Regen is
Okay, while your enemy has more health than you, your heal and regeneration items have their cooldowns reduced by 15%. I have taken 0 chocolates on this run. It's actually very likely that most people will have more health than me. So 15% cooldown reduction on Peace Rot, Sunlight Spear, Philosopher's Stone. All of our items.
The smaller the portions, the finer the meal.
In fact, it's fair to say that unless the enemy's taken the ritual event, we're probably going to have 15% cooldown reduction. I've eaten 2 blue nanas this run, so plus 40 HP is the only extra HP I've gotten. I am leveled well, so that could be a factor in having more HP than my opponent too. Really the only time XP can work against you is this right here.
Window shoppers.
And it ain't much of a downside, I'll tell you.
Oh, hello, Mac. Come to learn from a real alchemist? Did I miss a step somewhere? What's wrong with it?
It's going to be hard for me to remember to keep the board on, or get the tome on board for the extra regeneration. Really small detail in a run this long, but I'm going to keep trying.
If you knew my true purpose, you would stand aside.
You do see these tusks, right?
Big bada boom. Oh, they got fiery rebirth too? Get out of here.
That was impressive.
That was awesome. Now imagine if the pendulum was also leveled up. Just imagine. Is there any toy here that I'd be interested in? Nah.
Of course the treasure's real. Now don't touch it. Try scrounging the scrap fields. Might be more your budget.
Listen here, man. You didn't have the goods I wanted.
Target acquired. Engaging.
I think just on the merits of shield generation alone, there isn't a PvE we can lose in the game right now.
Intel. Target threat level 8.
Cool item, man.
My mind glows. I see everything.
Ooh, 6% cooldown reduction across the board. You'll love to see it, man. That put us down to 1 second. 1 second cooldown now. Get it. Actually, it would have been better to remove the Philosopher's Stone off board there too, but again, marginal detail.
Make deals, not war.
Hold on. This is better Pendulum right now. I can't believe it that it's better, but it is.
I'm so glad we could share this experience today.
Charge adjacent items 2 seconds. If you have the same amount of items on both sides of this, charge all other items instead. So it's going to be instant activation of the Peace Rot and also instant activation of Philosopher's Stone. 2 seconds charge every 3 seconds. Okay, it's maybe a little bit worse timing-wise, but one huge advantage of the scales over the Pendulum is that it's an activatable item, so if we're up against freeze or slow, it gives them one more target. With the setup like this, we have 2 items, half of our board is unable to be targeted by slow or freeze. I think that's a fair concession. And yeah, the spear might be a little bit slower, that's true. If this was diamond, it's definitely better, but it's not. Let's see who our final store is here. Ooh, heal enchant. Oh, man. You kidding me right now? This is so good. Heal enchant on the library, please. Now, every time we use a non-weapon item, we get 40 heal. So we're essentially just off of this item, reducing our burn and poison by 10% per second. Not to mention our other items, too.
I will leave you alive to learn the lesson.
My fight isn't with you, but if you insist.
This is over, man. Doesn't matter how big that Julian is. Not getting through that block.
Another round.
There it is, the rising sun of perfection.
GG, another tenner in a books, and a pretty clean one, too. I mean, dang. Definitely can't be upset with that. Hey, we're just 1 point away from Diamond 1. Sick. Only 6 points till we're Legend. It's definitely happening. This one just does not want to happen. I'm gonna roll this one. Let's see what we get. Learn 10 skills. All right. Fair enough. All right, everybody. Awesome stream today. Thanks so much for the great time. Wonderful company. Awesome conversation. It was cool to get that win in Void War. And then our subsequent Bazaar runs were also awesome. Thank you again for your questions, comments, conversation, and your support, of course. Keeping it here full-time and no frills. Thanks so much for your subs, donation, and watching ads. Appreciate it all. Y'all beautiful and excellent. We'll see you again tomorrow. Until then, keep it dapper and be good to each other. Have a great one.